never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Wanna murder me, but never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Finna hit him with the cannon, don't you stand behind him. It's about to get hot, watch him change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done, sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is just information. Till I show him all his flaws and his calculation. Gotta leave his dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the cake with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. Got this bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me, I don't know why they keep invading me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. Shoot the 7,000 said they want a war, but they should have already known what we were looking for. Wanna murder me, but never heard of me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.
I roll with these lions, no tiger, no bears. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not debaters, we terminators. Leaving their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You are the gas, we be filling up. I roll with these lions, no tiger, no bears. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not debaters, we terminators. Leaving their brains up on the table. We just get back and we filling up. You are the gas, we be filling up. This all the debate. With these bars, cause most of you niggas we really don't trust. Coming live on the screen, they lie on the meme, so fuck them. Lie. Take a walk, then they shoot. Want it, that shit might be rude. You ain't even pay your dues. How the fuck you think you prove shit? Just don't make the news. Body left, but ain't no clue. That just what happened when you snooze. Keep your dap, don't fuck with you. I keep on hearing the boss will be wanting that smoke. But every time I see that nigga keep saying he don't know. Bitch, it's gonna make you know. JJ set up that little show just so we can see him. Fraud, broke, Neil, be on gold. That's for sure. Last time I seen the boy, he was copping deuces. Yeah, back up on the scene, but he was not with Rufus. I roll with these lions, no tiger, no bears. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not debaters, we terminators. Leaving their brains up on the table. We just get back and we fill it up. You are the gas, we be filling up. I roll with these lions, no tiger, no bears. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not debaters, we terminators. Leaving their brains up on the table. We just get back and we fill it up. You are the gas, we be filling up. Niggas be geeking, they really want cloud. Some they hearing my shit, they switching their style, they really too wild. I guess I'm really the shit. Niggas right there, you really a bitch. Ryan be up in this bitch, you really a bitch, so you really be jumping from click to click, don't make me blick to the blick. Green dots on the shit. We go hard, you don't want it. On my squad, you don't want it, y'all ain't got no money, I'm saying. That BVS, you ain't got no feds, no. Diamond Dash, brown and neck, put up in figs. Niggas is fresh. Water dripping off me like a faucet. Hoes just lost it. Lions, that's my team. We live too awesome. Call it boss. And what you mean? I mean everything. You may call it flossing. Shout out to Ratchet Credit, my nigga. No, we never say I'm flawless. I roll with these lions, no tiger, no bears. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not debating. we terminators, leaving their brains up on the table. We just get back and we build it up. You are the gap, we be filling up. I roll with these lions, no tigers, no bears. What? That don't make shit fair. All these stacks up in the air. Most like keep a crispy pair. We not the betters, we terminators, leaving their brains up on the table. We just get back and we build it up. You are the gap, we be filling up. I hope you know, in the 2023. We got to do it like some motherfucking balls.
All right, welcome to the Lions Den. My name is JJ7000, aka Mandinka Mali, the most feared debater on this planet. And y'all see the title of this show right here, man. You know, I can't really turn up. I ain't mad. What's good, Bars Reloaded? He mad now, ladies and gentlemen. The brother is mad. And, you know, I just been sitting back, you know, minding my own business. What's up, RC, Concrete Biblical Truth? You know what it is over there, man. The slave debate contract is finally backfired. You know, I'm minding my business, living my life. He bringing up my name. What you bringing up my name for? Huh? I ain't paying you no mind, but now that you got my attention, we need to show you yourself so you can look in the mirror, Mr. DMG. To standards when it comes to treating people, you're backstabbing and you're talking behind the back. All of that right there is now coming back to bite you in your goddamn ass, nigga. It's coming back to bite you in your goddamn ass. And now all the people who was loyal to you, they're going other places because nobody wants to be controlled. We all adults. And for you to just keep bringing up my name, I ain't about all that hot gossip and he say, she say. I guess in the goddamn ring. That's something you won't ever do. Some existentialism. Don't you know that was found about a whole bunch of gay guys? The Founding Fathers. Richard Baldwin and all these old weird characters, the Chris Harris types. Well, I tell you what you miss, Concrete Biblical Truth. You know, there's all the leagues and what they do. They started off trying to tear down the Lions Den. Nigga, y'all was imitating us. Don't you remember in your beginning? I was motivated by Son of the TV and JJ7000 Lions Den. Okay. I mean, Lions Den, we got haters. You know, we're going to do what we do. We're going to keep it moving. But now that there's an up-and-coming new debate league, they over there trembling. They over there shaking in their boots, scrambling and scraping like Puff Daddy. That's what they doing. DMG, you cannot tell nobody, don't talk to JJ. Put your name out there. So how can you be mad at debaters who growth and development? You don't own the monopoly on nobody. The hell's wrong with you? And then you got two idiots. Well, three. Sage and the Craigs. Three of the dumbest ones on the block. Neither one, all three of these stooges have never been in a debate in their goddamn life. How they gonna be the judge? We never seen any research from them. We never seen any goddamn discussions from them teaching anything. We never seen any presentations, and we sure ain't seen none of them getting the ring. So how in the hell you gonna get mad because we talking about your dumbass judges over there, nigga? Ain't nobody trying to tell you what to do. You do what you do. You do what you do, sir. But you let everybody else do what they do. They don't owe you nothing just because they come and debate on that whack ass platform, nigga. So what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and peek in on DMG TV. They grifters over there. We're gonna peek in on them. The hell am I this dude now who try to act like he really, cool with everybody. That's what we're gonna show y'all today. Hold up. Hit that like, share, subscribe. Hold up. Let me see. So yeah, man, I'm minding my business. I'm doing my thing. I get the word on the goddamn street. My name is brought up in this bullshit. Don't bring me up. These people don't go where. Let's see. Come on, man. It's not letting me add it to the stage. Hold up, y'all. Hey, what's wrong with this computer? Hold up, I don't know why it ain't sharing. Hold up, y'all. See, y'all need to hear this dude. He think he the. No, it wasn't sharing, family. Hold up. I don't know what the hell going on. Hold up, James Cassell. Yeah, but you remember what you went through over there. Same thing a lot of these other debaters going through. And now it's just coming to the light. It's coming to the light. That's why I don't ask nobody to hold no alliance, no allegiance to JJ7000 or the Lions. Hold on for 1 second. All right, hold on. Let me get this up here, man. This dude need to quit, bro. What you bringing me up in it for, man? These guys, if they want to come on my platform, they want to talk about a debate that they might have with Anon or whoever, they got that choice, bro. But you don't have to be adding me in your back chat. I just paid StreamYard for $45 and I can't even get it up here, man. Come on, man. I only ask if you want to. Hold up. You have only asked if we want to debate. Never asked me not to. Yeah, right, bro. That's it. I'm on my business. I don't tell no grown people where to go. They mad because other people going other way. That's childish, man. I'm trying to get this to show, man. What the hell? Share. Oh, there you go. All right, we ain't been. Look at this dude up here crying. You the one that put two idiots in charge of your goddamn league, bro. You put the craze. Two of the dumbest niggas on the block. What's wrong with you, man? Ain't you mad? Hold up, man. I'm trying to get this going. Just bear with me. Come on. I really want to show y'all this. There you go.
One of the things that I saw in the shows we did over the weekend, reigning, defending world champion pandemics, the Pan-African atheist. Nobody
I mean, come on. That's one. Are you serious? A character who never shows his face and just do run-on sentences and just all over the place, bro. You really reach it. And then you got Heru consciousness is number one. Man, we other leagues laughing at your lineup, bro. That's real talk. And you got the nerve.
Around, I had a great interview with the number one contender.
Heru consciousness don't even have 4 debates. 4 debates. He don't even have that. This is why we laughing at your league over here, sir. Come on.
Debate Center has gotten off to a great start. Shout out to those brothers for making it what it is. However, we are Silky.
Silky D now you want to get. See, this is what they do. They go on other people's back chats. They slip in. They try to befriend you. And then they get in these other guys' inbox say they want, which I don't really care. But then you come over for an interview, whatever, spotlight, whatever. I don't have a problem with that. But when you get them over there, how can you tell them not to deal with the people where y'all found them at? DMG, make that make sense, sir. Too grown to be acting like that.
And I was very interested.
Supposed to be the man. I'm the big man with the big beard. But you want to control where people go. Come on, bro, stop it.
In getting this brother in the Versus series for several reasons, right? Talented brother, got a nice following. For lack of a better term, a unique look. I don't know where the brother ain't got no facial hair, which is weird to me, but hey, there's some grown men out there that don't like having facial hair, I guess.
It's a grown man looking at you like, damn, bro, you worried about a man's facial hair, but then still you trying to tell another man where to go. I mean, bro, you looking confused up here.
He got long hair like the perm, but he ain't
worried about his goddamn perm, nigga. What the hell's wrong with you?
But hey, I ain't judging. You know, I ain't judging. That being said, I was interested in
Turn on one of your most faithful warriors, Leandre, the Slim Reaper. I remember you bragging about him all the time. But soon as Chris Harris come over, you throw Slim Reaper under the goddamn bus. See, 7,000, that ain't how you run a league, sir. You stay non-biased. There's got to be a reason why everybody pissed off. I ain't mad at you. I don't give a damn what you got going on over there. Because to be honest, bro, I don't need your platform. Yeah, I don't need your platform, sir. As a matter of fact, y'all go scroll through his lives. Remember the last time I was on there? What was that like? What shit? 5 or 6 months ago. Me and Cedric debate got the most views that you done had in goddamn 18 months. Go look up the numbers. The last time you had anything over 780 goddamn views was when Sarnetta and the Pa came over to your goddamn platform. They got 1,000. Need your platform, bro.
the brother over here. Y'all know how I do. Any debater in the Versus series can vouch for this. First thing I do is make a logo, right? That's the first thing I do. A free logo for you to use however you see fit. But it's
man, as long as they use it on your platform. You don't even know how to do marketing skills. You should want your debaters to go out to different platforms. If they're your lower debaters and they represent like your champions. You know why nobody knows your champion? Because you keep them in this goddamn fishbowl, sir. You got to let these debaters go wherever the hell they want to go. Well, I paid you $50, man, so you got to stay away from JJ. This is a true story, y'all. I got the receipts to show this shit. This happened a couple months ago, and you still doing it. You got an A1's inbox trying to get him to turn against me. Man, when he showed me, he said, "Fuck JJ, this nigga, you had him brainwashed." But now he finally see the light. Now he see the light. I was gonna bring him on. You know, he wanted to come in and come over to my platform and talk about his debate with A1. He was calling them out. They had a problem with that.
It's just a small token of my appreciation for you rocking with the platform in the league, right? So I made my man a promo. You know, I get bored sometimes. Y'all know I got bipolar 2 disorder. So when I want to create something, I got to create it. I made the man a promo. Now, I just want to ask.
Bro, that would be more artistic and not bipolar. Come on, bro. I see why you don't debate.
Anybody that actually know me in real life, not these weirdos in these back chats who seem to talk about me.
Yeah, they're weirdos now, but you and the crazy be begging all the ones you call them weirdos to come onto your platform, sir.
Be a lot, but don't know me whatsoever. But
we know you by what we see on the internet and how you flip flop and how you treat people, bro. And how you try to act like you the innocent one. You the main person behind the fucking scenes. You want to put it on the crazy scapegoats, but you just as responsible as them. Matter of fact, you're more responsible.
Everybody know I made the little logo again, free logo for you to use however you see fit. Made my man a promo. I'm excited. I call my man the undeniable superstar. Everybody know I come up with some nicknames. You dig? Call him the undeniable superstar, Silky D. I'm looking forward to this. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to this shit.
I want to take claim for Silky D. Sister Honey Clark brought out Silky D. As a matter of fact, Sister Honey Clark brought Silky D to me. I coached him a little bit. Told him, bro, you got to take all that cussing up out of your trying to debate. And he's been a better debater ever since. Next week, you'll be talking about Silky D.
Now, as things can do, and y'all excuse my French, but I'm going to talk how I talk. As things would go with
The
niggas.
problem is, you got a few little people that, to hang, come over and, debate over there. It ain't got to your damn head. I remember it was just you and nobody and Captain 10K. Now, I slide through here and there. But now you don't care about nobody. You big DMG, Mr. Man. But Mr. Man want to tell everybody else where to fucking go. And you want to bring my name up in this shit, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm doing me. But you sitting there still behind the scenes telling people don't fuck with JJ. That's some snake shit.
It got a little haywire. That's okay, because we need a little haywire here and there. You know what I mean? So I'm not messed up about that at all.
I lost respect for you when you turned against Slim Reaper.
But shout out to my sister Queen. If you've been rocking with me for a minute, you know I really like that sister style. I like her approach. The fact that she reached out to me to jump into this versus series thing let me know that me and the Craigs was doing something right. She made a mistake and got homeboy confused with somebody else, and she threw something out there, right? Now, at first, it was kind of said to me that the sister gave a half-hearted apology. But I done looked at this thing like 4, maybe 5 times, right? And not only did she apologized more than once. Now, if the sister wants to, when I open up the panel, she can come up here and she can apologize again, if she wants to. But given the fact,
apologize in the goddamn ring when after you lose, getting in front of the folks this goddamn false information. Now a lot of your debaters do. It's your whack ass goddamn judges, your secret hidden goddamn judges with voice box, nigga. That ain't how you run no goddamn league. See, I've been doing this, bro. You knew. You molded your stuff after JJ and Sinetta. You did that. And you say it. But this ain't how we do it.
she already apologized. And I got people telling me, well,
you don't see me making no video. You gotta apologize to me. You supposed to be the man with the big beard. What the hell, nigga? Stop being sensitive.
but I better do.
What type of shit is this?
As in grovel at their feet and apologize some more. Hey, let me.
You got goddamn Hebrew consciousness is number one. Pandemons, two idiots. You think they can carry a league? You think they can go outside of your goddamn fishbowl and be fucking relevant? Or people gonna actually respect them when they come in the chat? Like, hey, out there go Pandemons, what's up? And nobody do that shit, nigga. For him, who has Hebrew conscious debated that's relevant? Who? I got the number one contender. Nigga, you got a number one contender every week. I ain't seen no battles of the number ones and y'all just pick a hat, nigga. Get the hell up out of here, man. You get mad because somebody else want to form a league. You want to slander them. Did nobody do you like that? People was coming to help you.
Let me be real clear with y'all. Y'all got me fucked up. That's number one.
Nobody got you fucked up. We got you right on point where who you is, bro. In your league. And your two goddamn idiots behind you, man. You want to put my name in this damn shit.
I don't know who you niggas think I am.
A guy who tries to control people and tell them where to go. A guy who pays people for, oh, here's $50, but you can't go nowhere else. Yeah, we know who you are.
You see, I'm quick to acknowledge a mistake when I make it. I apologize to the brother on behalf of my platform. Right? I apologize to the brother with regards to.
But your apologies don't mean that, because then the next 2 days you right back on the same bullshit.
things getting a little haywire. Because again, I want the brother over here, right? But all this, you better this and you better that, and
well, why don't you control your moderators, your non-debaters like Sage, who come up there and be disrespectful? I ain't seen it, but I heard it on this man's show. What value is Sage? She don't research. I mean, seriously, anybody can do a goddamn interview. You got to learn how to tell your people to fall the fuck back when you got a special guest or host or somebody you got on there as a special guest. You don't see me doing that shit.
I had some female who I probably had one, maybe two conversations with in my life say, what needs to happen? What needs
to happen, bro, is just you need to change your judging system. You got two idiots, Ratchet goddamn Craig and Closet Craig, as two decision makers over there. And you use them as scapegoats because I believe you be making some of these goddamn dumbass decisions yourself. I really do. Now, you had all them people over there supporting your platform, and look how you did them. They mad now. And now you mad because they leave and they find another platform to do what they do. You mad.
Happen is you need to open your next show with a full apology and this and that. And then said, me, Mandinka Molly, and Honey Clark.
I told you. I just found out about last night. Think what you got, Mandinka Molly? I think I've been in the cut. I didn't already put in my work over the goddamn years. I'm retired, bro, but I'm finna get back in the ring. Something that you would never do. You ain't even, see, you ain't qualified to even try to, at least Sonetta did a couple of debates. When you gonna get in the goddamn ring?
Getting sent our debater to bless your platform. The sister said, Suki D blessed my platform.
Y'all Ratchet Craig been in the back chat begging him to come over and wooing him in for the last goddamn at least 6 weeks, man. But you don't be back there like that. We know. Now, I don't claim him as my debater. I don't do that, sir. Now, if he aligned, if he aligned with the team and he, like Neil, he said he aligns in, or whoever else, that's their choice to call out whatever platform they want to represent. Neil been over for years, so yeah. Suki D's just a debater over there. I don't say he's my debater. I don't own nobody. That's your problem, sir. And so what if Honey introduced him to you? Or if he over here over that league and he letting them come over and then they got an agreement where you have to go over here to represent. What's the problem, bro? Look at this guy. He gonna bring up my name. I've been chilling, building houses and shit. You know. What the hell going on? Look at this guy. Mandinka Molly.
Let's get this straight.
This dude mad because at the A1 debate with Anonymous Hebrew, I said, bro, come over. We could do a show, talk about it. That's what you're mad about. These people can go anywhere the hell they want to go. Remember, you said this is a virtual fake world. Why are you worried about what people go in cyberspace, nigga?
Ain't nobody.
You don't have to buy debaters. If your shit real and genuine, people gonna want to come.
Blessing my platform. If anything, somebody benefit from coming over here.
Don't. How? Most of all these debaters that you came over there, they already got debate careers and been out there, nigga. Where do you think the Craigs come from? They came up out of the fucking lines then. At least a baby Craig. Nobody no fucking ratchet goddamn Craig, nigga. You had Ja'Cory over there. You had Zion over there. You had a lot of people that had already been around and been in debates and been in the den and been in other places. They can go where the hell they want, bro.
Not the other way around.
Benefit? What other platform? See, now people benefit when it comes to the Lions Den when JJ promote them. Because wherever JJ going and doing this shit, come on with me. If you brave enough, come on. We got some business to take care of over this platform, on this platform. You don't do that. You try to keep them in a fucking fishbowl where you decide they debate outcome and all this type of shit. And you niggas ain't never been in a debate in your goddamn life. One debate, the Panther debate, Baby Keeper, right? AKA Closet Craig. I mean, Classic Craig. Come on, man. Stop playing, man. It's a benefit. That's a benefit when I got the most views since I've been over there 5 months ago. That's 700 views. I can get them. I can take them other places where they see fucking thousands of views. You know, fucking benefit. I was a benefit when I came to your platform because the numbers don't fucking lie, do they? You can't pull up a goddamn debate that did better than mine in the last year in goddamn 8, 9, 10 months, nigga. It's a benefit to get 300 or 400 views. The hell up out of here.
This is a mutually beneficial type of situation, but ain't nobody blessing nothing.
Nope, you definitely ain't blessing nobody. You don't. What other platforms have you took any of these debaters to, sir? Don't nobody know your champions outside of your fucking fishbowl, bro. Motherfucker, when the champions come up out of the lines, then people know them. They know the Tahooties and the Commissions and the goddamn rest of the goddamn Jeremiahs. They know them, the news, all that. They know them, the Rubens. They know these people. Nobody knows none of your people, bro. I ain't saying, I'm not going to put them in, rephrase that. The new people you introduced, the Pandemises and the Irukhan, don't nobody know them niggas?
Because before I put my lips on anybody's ass besides my wife, I go back to it being 3 views and just me and my niggas on here.
Maybe that's what you should do. Because, I mean, ain't nobody asking you to kiss nobody's ass, but we asking you to treat people right. I'm not asking. I don't give a damn what you do over here at Paradigm Shift. But you brought my name up, Mandinka Maui. I heard about it, so I had to come back and watch this shit. And you secretly still telling people don't fuck with me. You want me to show you the receipt? I got one. I got a couple of them.
I don't know who y'all weirdos think y'all is. But y'all smoking the best dope ever. If you think you can play with me.
Tell his feelings hurt too. But they left, bro. They gone. You know, the people that were supporting you in the chat, a few of the debaters, they gone, bro. Gone.
Talking about what I better do. So keep your debater. Keep.
Stop it. Now him feelings hurt.
All your debaters. If you think I'm gonna kiss y'all ass.
Yeah, but see, you got 3 idiots that's fucking your relationship with other people who debate. You got the two Craigs, and then you got Sage. Sorry, sir. You're just as guilty. If you let them do what they do, you're just as guilty. You're responsible. Now you out here fighting for the shit that they doing. Now you mad. You should be mad at yourself. You should have put a better team goddamn together.
Now, if these niggas is men and they want to come over here,
wait a minute, but you ain't. But okay, if these niggas is men, but what kind of man tell another man where he can go and get mad? We got you, bro. We got you. We got you. Trying to tell people where to go, hating on JJ behind the scenes, but I got the receipts, bro. You ain't never heard me go run around tell anybody they can't go on DMG, Sarnetta, goddamn Unc West, Garfield, Tarka Bay, or whoever else out there, bro. This nigga big mad, y'all. Look at him. Big beard mad.
best debate, come on over here. But I don't never kissing.
I ain't gonna be the best of the game. You done. Why I picked such and such because this here and this here, this here. Oh, I picked such and such. He won. Nigga, nobody accept that. The secret after the debate, you got to wait 10 days for a decision, and then the dumbass judges should at least do a review show of the debate, sit there and show the people they're watching, and they taking fucking notes. What the hell wrong with you, bro?
A so-called handler ass for a debater. I'm not one of these thirsty internet niggas that y'all can show y'all fake AI pictures.
Thirsty, bro. You thirsty to tell people don't fuck with JJ. I got another video of you. I'm gonna show that here in a second. As soon as you get done with your little rant.
Just to and think they finna jump out the window for you. That ain't me.
See, 7,000 care when you know what I'm saying. I like if I'm helping the other debaters, I care. You don't care. When you gonna elevate their careers? Get them known on other bigger platforms than yours. Like I got to be. I'm gonna take them to platforms that's bigger than my platform. So I want them to shine. Because they shine, the brand shining. If they feel like you got their back, they're gonna represent your goddamn league wherever they go.
And I'm only talking to the person that said it, and any person that think or agree with it. So I want to be clear, because see, I said something similar to that one time, and everybody wanted to jump to conclusions and ask, am I talking to them? But I think what I'm saying is clear. If you feel the way that she feels, like somebody blessed my platform.
Boy, did you really have to take it that far? So what if they blessed your platform? So if they blessed your platform with somebody they know, at least they did that. You ain't done that. The Craves ain't done that. Took nobody to bless nobody else's platform with the people you know, because y'all trying to hold them down. What the hell's wrong with you, man? That ain't how you run no goddamn league, and that ain't how you manage debaters. If you want to manage debaters, you put them in the best position to goddamn shine. That's what you do.
Or you think I gotta grovel on my knees and beg any nigga to come?
God, that's enough of that, man. Shit. All right, hold on. Let's get to the other video, man. Come on. Boom. Yeah, man. Come on, man. This dude. No, it wasn't Silky. It was A1. A1. Yeah, man. These guys, man. All right, hold up. I can't be up too late. Let me just show you some of the signs y'all should have seen a long time ago. Shit. Let's see. The gig is up. Look at this, y'all. I can't be up too long with this nonsense. But stay tuned. Hey, JJ 7000 has entered the Coliseum Arguments and Titan Debate League. You know what I'm saying? I'm a humble type of guy. So, I said, just make me the 16th seed. You hear me? I'm starting at the bottom. I already know my debate resume and all the wars I've been in, but put me at number 16. Put me at number 16. And I'm going to, my opponent is some guy named Amanya. He's an Israelite. I went over his page today. He said he thinks that Israelites were called proselytes and Gentiles and heathens. There's nowhere in the Bible, and there's no any Israelite or a Jew that was calling himself a goddamn goyim. They was not calling themselves Gentiles. There's a distinction. They was not calling themselves proselytes. Hamanya, I'm going to drag you in the first round. This first round of this debate series. If you want to debate that, then you're sitting up there talking about Jesus Christ didn't come for everybody. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You get beat up on that. I'm not playing with these debaters in this tournament, bro. I'm coming for that money. You gonna be my first seed. I'm gonna knock the number one seed out in the first goddamn round, y'all. I promise you. I promise you. So shout out to A1 Astro Productions, his new lead. I'm helping him with, building him up behind the scenes. I'm giving him advice. Because that's what we need. We don't need another fucking paradigm shift. Bro, you had your chance to really prove you had them people. Now they done ran from you because of the way you treating them, man. You had a bunch of smaller little debate platforms that, okay, this is a new league, man, bro. You ruining it. So we don't care that you don't care. Because some people have moved on. All right, hold up. Oh, yeah, damn. That was it. Right. Right, so let's get into this real quick. Let's get into this. Hold up. Let me show y'all. This is where y'all should have been took heed to this goddamn shit. I show receipts, and he was telling people, I paid you $50. Don't deal with JJ. And now he's still doing it. He's still doing it. I got to receive just let's show you just when y'all should have been paying attention. I told y'all. Let's go.
Why you lying to the children? Yeah. Why you lying to the children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUN. Man, you know I've been in the bed. Man, they know no contest. Yahoo, he do the bed. We will not see you tomorrow. Cause you cannot go to thought. All the sons and all the daughters. Son and all the big man daughters. But my son, he made me Taurus. On that line, I'm still a Taurus. Karate kicking Chuck Norris, 4-5 on my ways. If he started, would not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lord, he ain't got a PowerPoint, he farted. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. G-Hawk hitting Hamites with the guillotine. Situation turned up with the ratchet team. JJ 7000 to the baby. Yeah, I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol off safety. Respond, come wait me. If I don't get up, nigga, shake me. Really get me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down. Balling and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. Me, I'm like a frog, nigga, ribbit. Of course, it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Michael got the raw, checking Willie. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, armed open wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized. There's a realist, yeah. Black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUN. Yeah. Man, you know I've been there. Yeah. Man, they know they know contest. Yeah. Yahoo, yeah. Wow, what's that? Why ain't they taking over? Number one debate league when it's up, it's stuck.
Yeah. Right.
Metaphor.
Build. My name is JJ 7000, the People's Champ, the most feared debater on this planet. Sit your ass down. I know you can't stand it. Yeah, they run around all these little back chats and You know, hey, joining up in little hater cabals, you know, mad and upset, watching everything that we do over here. You can't stop it. You hear me? Team Lions didn't want all the smoke, you know. And Jason, you know, that flyer that I showed, that was the first split in the Lions Den. I don't feel that way about you now. Back then, yeah, that's how we felt about everybody who, you know, left and fucked up the tournament, bro. But you know, it's no love lost, man. You grow. That's all it is. But before we get into this, man, like I said, y'all see the title, DMG. Breaking news: DMG exposed. Forget nigga trying to buy goddamn debater soul for $50 goddamn dollars. You hear me? He got the $360 $50 debate slave contract going on over there. You hear me? Nigga, what you mean you going over there to hang out with 7,000? We got the receipts. He told the debater, I gave you $50, nigga. You ain't going nowhere, nigga. I'm pinky. You hear me? Before we get into all the hate and the disrespect, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce the queen of the lives. That's to my sister Karima. Go ahead, queen.
Even if please hit the like, share the information, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already done so, and share the information.
I don't understand these guys, man. You know, we some of the first ones that, you know, put some of these guys on, even give them a voice. You hear me? I don't know what 7,000 is wrong. But y'all been hating for 4 or 5 years, man. God damn. What's wrong with you guys, man? So yeah, man. So we got the DMG code busted. You know, threatening debaters that nigga you took the $50. But then he's so slow. So because when I confronted him, I'm like, bro, what you do? That damn, I'm not 7,000 that much of a force, nigga. Well, you gotta bribe. He's bribing debaters, y'all. Come over $50, but you gotta stay away from JJ. You can't buy loyalty like that, bro. It's not genuine. All right. Them just mercenaries. If you really look at it like that, if you paying people to be mercenaries, well, the only reason they over here with your dumb ass is you just gave $50. But you can control. You think you gonna control a man's life over cyberspace for $50? You gotta be out of your goddamn DMG mind, man. Oh man, come on. So yeah, man, it's like they've been really running around slandering the Lions Den, slandering JJ. You know, not even want to deal with the information at hand because they rather just troll and, you know, just be nasty and bitter, and upset. Like, bro, I'm here for the information. DMG, I could care less. I could care less where any debater that ever came up out of the Lions Den go and debate. I'm proud of we built the foundation over here for them to even do their thing and then go other places. You can tell the difference between a Lions Den debater and the ones that's coming from these different ones, these different sets. You can, you know. But yeah, let me. I ain't gonna be too long on here today, man. I just want to show these receipts, man. You know, DMG. You gotta be ashamed of yourself, man. Can you want to say anything while I pull this up? Let me see. All right. Look at this, y'all. Okay, now this is old right here. Hold up. Let's see. Can you see it? These are some of the debaters we put on back in the day. Now, all these guys left with Jeremiah, please say to Yah, during our tournament. That's 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 8 people that left. That's 10 people in a 16-man tournament, right? Yeah, Jeremiah, please say to Yah, he wasn't debating. Yeah, King Seth. Yeah, Jashu. You got Zion, Craig, LP, Ratchet Craig, Don Bird. Oh, this is old. And the Source Debate League is trash now. It never took off. We kept going. So I say that to say this. It don't matter how many of y'all leave, Lions Den will never die. Especially when you don't have the love and the love for the brand. Like Sister Kareem and I do. So we're going to keep going. See that? All these guys, none of them got platforms now. Look, none of them. None of these guys. Joshua ruined the Source Debate League. Craig, a goddamn flunky over there. You see? They go to other goddamn Craig. These weren't all the people lying. This was just some of the people that was in the tournament. You know, they got a chance to come over here and rock with the Lions Den. You see? We making flyers and promoting them, you know, sharing their debates. You see? But let me show you DMD, man, because this ain't gonna be long. I might look at Cedric, show y'all some Cedric bullshit that he out here promoting. But okay, hold up. So he said, all right, hold up. This shit funny, man. Hold on for a second. Yeah, make that like, share, subscribe, man. They wicked out here, man. Over information. So to me, I think you got an agenda. I really do. DMG, you don't get no. Not at all. Thank you, Texas, Bama. Look at the phone organized here. Let's see. Okay. I can't. Okay, there we go. All right. Who I send it to? Yeah. Okay, so. All right. So. This has been going on, you know. We're going to start with James Cassell. Came over here yesterday. Did it. Okay, this is what we do. As debaters, I don't know, some of y'all even know, non-debaters even know what we do over here. One of us do a debate. After the debate, we slow it down. We evaluate each round. We put our input in it. We look at the sources and the references and it has. Did he even bring these sources? Are these real sources? Just a primary. So we reevaluated this PARYDIMN guy who's supposed to be the champion over there, and you know, it didn't look too good for him once we got, you know, looking at the first round. You know, after we did the show, we find out that certain platform flagged the channel. So you mean to tell me if a debater come on your channel and debate, the only place that he can share or review the information is on your channel without you going and flagging him if he goes somewhere else? See, debaters, you don't want that type of control over you. Over 50 goddamn dollars. He's making you sound. And then the dumb nigga said, like I said, he said that was compensation. Well, okay, so service was rendered after the show, you idiot. He don't owe you nothing. Let me show y'all the receipt that he sent. Show you see? Let me show y'all, man. Look at JJ ain't never told nobody they can't go here and there. That's your problem. And if any of you beta niggas fall for that, then that's your fault. Then you be a slave to that goddamn bullshit. Let me show it to you. Okay. No, this ain't got to be a long show. I'm just gonna put the mirror in his face. Show you what we dealing with. Okay, hold up. Let me see. I sent it. All right. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. So this is James Sale. James, I hate to use it. I hope you ain't collateral damage, but he did you wrong. All right, so y'all see that, y'all? Let me kind of get it out the light. So it says, man, this dude said, hold up. This dude said, cause I took his money, I can't be on your platform. This is DMG talking to James Cassell. Man, this dude said, look, because look, man, this dude said cause I took his money, I can't be on your platform. I said, what I say? Man, let me zoom it, man. Hold up. Something ain't operating right with the light. Hold up, man. Hold up. So, all right, we're gonna figure this out. Hold up, now. We're gonna figure this out. Yeah, man, these dudes, man, they some clowns, bro. You hear me? Certified clowns. Nah, can y'all see that better? I don't know why my shit blurry. Maybe. Hold up, man. All right, hold up. Damn. Hold up, man. I'm trying to get the action in here, man. I don't know what's going on with why my camera's so blurry. Hold on. The hell? Hey, Kermit, this ain't working out. But what I'll do, you go on my page, check it out. So I said $50. So are you serious? $50 controls a man? Damn. And then he said, "There, click is as fuck." He said, "If you don't ride only with me, you not my enemy ass nigga." Right? And then DMG, he said, Jay said, damn, I told you what was coming, but now it's sore loser syndrome. Something like that. And he said, now people can disagree. What men can't do is smile in my face and then go join two pieces of shit. This DMG, we two pieces of shit. Look. Let me show you this DMG. That's him. That's him right there. Look. Hold on. See that right there? That's DMG right there. See? But he called me two pieces of shit trying to tear down my platform. Tear down your platform? Bro, all you do is keep our name in your mouth. He said, that's fucked up. No matter how you slice it, bro. I didn't have anything to when you went on your platform, but to go over there, nah, bro, I'm cool. But this is what James Cassell texted me. Man. This dude said, so then, okay. So then what I do? Oh, okay, I laughed at it, right? So then I reached out to DMG. I said, he talking about, now he don't know what's going on, y'all. Look. What he said, what you talking about, JJ? Right? Then he goes to say, I didn't see your screenshot. First of all, it wasn't a bribe. This is shaking my head. It was a compensation. So DMG do not know the difference between when you're being compensated. That means the service that were rendered are complete. Now that person who did the job or whatever they did to pay can go on his way and do whatever the hell he want to. But DMG goes into this man. So any debater, if you take if you go over there and then you go over to your friends and show your information, he can flag your friend. You see? Hold up. So, we show you that he flagged the channel. Hold up. I'm gonna finish reading it. Hold up. Look. That's how scary it is. All right. So, this is the show that we did yesterday. And you see that little yellow right there? It says, the video contains content claimed by someone else. See? That's what they do. See? All right. Like I said, I ain't gonna be too long on this, man. So I want to enjoy my Saturday night. Hold up. Let me finish reading it. Let me finish reading the text message, though. Hold up. DMG. So then he goes off and get mad, call me all kind of bitches and all kind of shit, right? That's what he did. Look. So, hold up. He said, okay, so he said, I didn't see a screenshot. First of all, it wasn't a bribe, shaking my head. It was compensation. What the fuck does that have to him jumping on that platform? That ain't yours. I guess he trying to say this is something that I didn't mastermind and come up with, you know, like because Karima run this channel over here, like all the entities and the lines in. I'm just done. Like, you know, me and Kareem as a team. You see, she protect the channel because a lot of things I want to do, I want to go all in. So that's why I created JJ7K TV. That's specifically for me to go in and do what I got to do. The Lions Den was built for all of us that participate in the other goddamn social media outlet. This is what they don't understand. Lions Den is not just a debate league. This is what they don't understand. Okay. So he said, look. So he said, it was compensation. What the fuck does that have to do with him jumping on that platform that ain't yours and talking shit about me and mine with you and Judah? I'm sick of you. Can't take a loss, ass nigga. I can take a loss if it's a fair judging. You're mad because we're questioning your judging. You're mad because we're exposing you because you have been exposed for trying to pay people to stay off JJ's and Karima's platforms. You that bitter. James Cassell just told us, you said you can't go. You told a grown man where he can't go. Nigga. But you guys are, I'm a grown man and ain't nobody gonna tell my big beard wearing Barry White looking ass what to do. No, come on, man. Shut your ass up, nigga. All right. It's bitch made. Don't respect that pussy shit. But you're flagging us. You're paying people to not fuck with us. And they're not honoring that shit. That's why you mad. You using me for clout, nigga. I came on your channel and got the goddamn record. You ain't had that many views in 1 year and 10 months, nigga. Goofy ass nigga. Now look at it. This is what he said. Look, I'm gonna put it up here. I can see, documented. Yeah. Look at him being okay. So look, this is what I just read y'all, right? Wait. Right? Okay, so then I say, hold up. So I say, stop crying. Don't cry now. Stop crying. You, what did I say backwards? You told him he can't come. Look, you told him he can't come to the Lions Den. Look, you busted trying to buy debaters loyalty. $50 slave contract, nigga. You see? And I laughed at him. See? Then this grimy nigga, get the fuck out of it. Look, see, nothing. See? And that is Fifi's now. He tried to lie at first. See? 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 Bitches lie. Look at the cuss word. Get the. I'm a real man. Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm DMG. He ain't say that part. Down there, shit. I didn't tell him he couldn't do shit. That nigga grown. But if he fucked with the pussy, then he don't fuck with me. So what's that saying, y'all? You sign a $50 slave debate contract as a 360 deal. Anything you do, he think he got to be a part of. You got to get permission from him. Ain't nothing no different than the rap deal. See? But he mad because you the first one to break the chains of this goddamn slave debate contract that he got with these goofies. But ain't none of them, making no noise anyway. Nigga. Yeah, I'm DMG. Real man. Extra stencil list. Man, get your dumb ass out of here, nigga. You got 3 dumbass niggas trying to run a league over there. They never don't do presentations. That's for GMG. Probably first time we're doing it. You got Closet Craig. Closet Craig. I mean, that's just like me. I always up in here doing a goddamn show, nigga. Come on, bro. In the goddamn closet, nigga. Your dumb ass. Changing them goddamn musty ass shirts in the Disney City, nigga. You can change 10 shirts in one shirt. You know that motherfucker's musty. Come on, man. Then you got goddamn Ratchet Craig. Goddamn nigga ain't had a drink since 1984 and he still sound like he's drunk. That nigga bring pickles. A mushy mouth. What? Like, what? I mean, I don't know what the fuck is going on. But these 3 idiots, they're trying to run a league, and they ain't even trying. They don't even have the qualifications because they got voice changers and shit. They change the voice. Look, if I step over here, you don't even know it's me, JJ. Craig, I think you left the debate, nigga. Even though I got no notes. Now come back, see? And ladies and gentlemen, the decision has been made. It's him this whole time. And then
don't forget about the call girl judges.
Oh my God. You got the call girl judges on here. You know, how they gonna pay attention to anything? Huh? When they got their eyes closed and their mouth open during the debate. Think about it. You see? Making call. 53 minutes. She had to go make a hustle left for 53 minutes. Yeah. See? And they're mad because that
was facts too.
Yeah. And then they got the little funky affiliates and the Super Wavy show and letting them all come on there. Nigga, you letting them put pictures of me and one of my exes up. Just shoot. Come on, man. So I'm like, I don't really take none of these debate platforms serious. Not even Sound Out of TV. I don't take your show serious, bro. Look at your panel up there now. You got a whole bunch of dudes up there, son. They ain't gonna debate shit. But you want to blackball me? Because your wife is in her feeling because I'm the motherfucking GOAT? You call me the GOAT. And I kept telling you, bro. Because they're going to the audience, people, hey, what's up, man, Dinka? The people speak to me. They know what it is, bro. You're not going to be able to stop that, right? And the pod don't like that, y'all. I'm the passion down. I ain't the innocent of everything. I'm the passion down. Fuck up. Somebody don't keep apologizing and taking down video. What the fuck I look like taking down video? And you got 4. And I told you, I kept telling you, 2 months straight. I ain't been over there in how long? I kept telling him, I said, bro, your girl steady making videos about me, man. Check your girl, bro. After the 3rd time, I said, fuck it, I'm gonna clap back. Now she crying. So then we squash it. We all apologize to each other. But then, okay, JJ, we were rock and roll again. Now, and the Paul said you got more videos up. Tell her to take her fucking videos down. But that's why you letting your personal life deal with your show. You know, they're complaining, talking about, oh, well, I can't find nobody to debate Deacon. I've been called a coward out, bro. See? You know, as a matter of fact, I'll admit this is what she do. I would debate Nepal on that topic. Women and goddesses were the first gods of this world. They were the first goddesses. Because like I told you, Sophia got a daddy. So if you went back to that, so are you going to get blocked on every route you take? Women were the first team. All that shit you talking about, that feminist bullshit. I'll slap you around, and whoever in the debate, and whoever lose, she's not even like big to come back for a whole year. Ain't nobody scared no goddamn Nepal. You try to push this narrative, bro. Yeah, people are running. Ain't nobody running from her. She fucking up your channel. She fucking up your debates. And I ain't never seen a champion. Your champion been over for 4 or 5 years, and she had 2 debates. One with me, and maybe one with goddamn Natalie. Who else? Yeah, man. Sick of these people, man.
I mean, keep it real, JJ. The reason why we fell out is because of what? Didn't I tell you? When y'all called me and told me to squash that, I told you what? The videos were still up, did I not?
Yeah, you did. You did. And I see.
And I said I wasn't fucking with them because they still want you to take shit down from the Lions Den, but right. They still have stuff up.
Ain't nobody thinking about them damn old ass videos, nigga. You fucking move on. That shit up there is up there. You know how long you left that goddamn slanderous video up of me? Niggas still trying to bring that shit up, nigga. I ain't tripping on that shit. No, your girl, like what it is. Like I say, Nepal got jealous when Sarnetta started calling me the House of Conscious Gold. That's just what it is. And then when she called herself calling me out, I mean, well, let's go. Then she made up an excuse and wanted to go run the debate queue. The fuck? I finna jump to know who's to be over there to debate right here, or are we gonna recap shit right here and do what we do like we've been doing? We make the news. Y'all wasn't talking about no fucking Columbus. We was. We stay in front of the goddamn argument, like in the men just was talking about. Oh man. Now this dude over here. Let me show you the rest of this, man. I'm calling this for a minute. We don't get up out of here. But yeah, man. There you go. Keep doing all that shit. She ain't over there debating nobody. Nobody. All right, hold on. Let me finish reading this. This DMG. They flagging the channels and shit. Come on, bro. I'll show you that. I just showed y'all that. Yeah, like Texas Bama said, yeah, she fucking up the show. And then, like, the minute you go, look, I went over there and challenged her today. Guess what Sarnetta did? Took my comment down. Nigga, that ain't a debate league, nigga. You over there pampering. All right, concrete biblical truth. Ridiculous since you took feet out from these. That means I can't go on the platform I've been on. Well, you was over here first. Nigga, you up here salvaging other debaters who have been over here, which I don't care. And then try to talk shit to them about me. Talk about me. Talk shit to them about me. Mm-hmm. Like Plus B said, they'll do anything to try to take that Lions in. All of them. So that you ain't even got no debaters over there. Who you got? Any of them. Ain't none of them. Well, look, they all running for me. Every time I challenge them, what will happen? It's always a goddamn excuse. So no, I'm not taking down nothing. Since she had that shit up there forever. Look, we all had a private call. We all apologize. And now hit some other stipulation. Now go to hell with that bullshit, nigga. All right, let me show y'all this. This is all dry and shit over there. Okay, so hold up, y'all. So let's get back to Goofy. Look. All right. Hold up, where it at? So as y'all can see, James, like I say, James comment. Kurt, put James' comment back up there. Put it back up there, please. So then, now look at this, y'all. That's James Purcell. So then he says to me, get the F. Okay, so let me turn the camera on. So then he says, get the fuck out of here with that dumb narrative shit. I didn't tell him he couldn't do that shit. Nigga grown. But if he fucks with the pussy, then he don't F with me. I'm gonna stop cussing, bro. I don't get 2 Fs. What you think about it? You can't bust me doing nothing, nigga, because I don't get a up. Who know? I said what I F said, bitch. If anybody go on your Trishan Juice ass channel talking about me and mine, F them. Post the whole combo, B. I said, so there, I said, look, he mad. He mad. Big man. Look. Hold up, man. Can y'all see that? Look. Hold on for a minute. Hey, man. This is not the integrity to have or the position to hold when you're trying to run a debate league, bro. I mean, what's wrong with you? People are going to challenge what's going on. People are going to question what's going on. That's what they're going to do. That's what they're going to do. So, don't get out of your feelings now when we done caught you trying to pay people not to fuck with JJ and Karima. Nigga, you look weak. Hold on, let me finish reading. Post the whole so then I said, I said, okay, I will. Okay, I will, fake ass nigga. Then he said, F you. And I laughed at him, right? I laughed at him, right? Then he said, oh, you nigga, bitch, I'm a grown man. I'm DMT. I got a big beard. Oh, you nigga bitches crying and losing, then creating a narrative. But I don't give a fuck. I was giving her F you and every other. Oh, never stand with you. Woo! I said, I'm not the one to look. They go his part with another cuss out. Look. Oh, you know. See, like sound like a goddamn house nigga. Then look. I said, I'm not the laugh at him again, y'all. They laugh at these niggas. I said, I'm not the one trying to control a person with a $50 lifetime slave debate contract, nigga. Look. See? A $50 $360 goddamn slave debate contract. And James said, fuck that shit, I go where I want to go. And then flag it. And so I said, so who really mad? See? So who really mad? Huh? Who really mad? Oh, yeah, and flagging our channel. So, like I say, man, I really want to spend too much, you know. Let's see. I know you watching. Let's see if this card nigga pick up. What's his excuse?
Please leave your message for.
He ducking in the goddamn bushes. But yeah, Karima. So what you think about that, Karima? What you think? These niggas mad.
Yeah, that was funny. He definitely mad.
They all been plotting behind the scenes. You got second man, honey clock over there.
And that's the reason why I didn't deal with him the first time, remember? I said second time.
He breaking up. Well, yeah.
I said I didn't want to deal with them because remember they wanted to do a tournament or whatever with you, and I already knew that from the last time he was on some shady stuff when he invited you on there, and you know, turn around and invited old boy on there to talk crazy about me.
Yeah. I can't remember which one you was talking about. Who was Chris? Who was talking crazy? One of them idiots. I know. Yeah, you talking about DMG, right? Or you talking about somebody else?
I'm talking about DMG. Remember?
Yeah.
The last time.
You a snake, man. You a fucking snake, nigga. Your shit don't have no. Your debate, they don't have no credibility. We already put in work over it. Our shit credible, bro. Whether we active or non-active. If we non-active, we still doing shit. We still got groups on Facebook. It's getting, we got groups, and it's some posts get 2,000 goddamn comments and views on the motherfucker. 2,000 people seeing it. So we're reaching people, whether we on Facebook, YouTube, and the other ones that we ain't got to tell you, motherfucker. Sorry, that we ain't got to tell you about. Sorry, y'all, for cutting, man. I got to slow it up. But yeah. So they mad. They mad when the old lady came out there and said, were Africans here before Columbus? I said, well, yeah. What? What do you think? Like that, like you should know this already. I ain't never seen a bunch of black people fight so hard for a European fairy tale in my life. Because JJ said it? Is that why y'all so mad? So, like I say, man, James, I wouldn't even let them niggas, I wouldn't even let them play with your debate legend, the work that you put in, letting these goddamn new guys come up and ain't put in PARYDIMN. That was horrible. And then some in the street saying PARYDIMN and Huru Conscious is the same people. We want to see both of y'all on the stage at the same time. Mm-hmm. You ain't know that, did you, Kareem? Yeah. They running all kind of gimmicks, so I call him a gimmick. And he gonna say, "Oh, well, yeah, I'm a good gimmick." Come on, bro, you a gimmick, man. You a gimmick, bro. See, if you listen to his voice inflection and how he talk, it's a voice it's like a manipulative type of a voice where it smooths you over and you listening to it like a radio type voice, but really he ain't saying shit. Then DMD gonna get his dumb ass over there talking about existentialism. Hey, I know you cloud chase. Because after shit happened over there on your channel, and after you did an apology, then you come back and say, yeah, JJ, I want to debate you on existentialism. Can you call Saturday to set it up? I'm like, damn, bro, you really want to get beat down like that? Hell yeah, I'll take that. You see what I'm saying? What I did to Chris Harris on that topic? He said, I taught Chris Harris. I wouldn't even tell nobody no stupid ass shit like that, bro. You already know what it is. So man, if you a new debater and you want to be a fishbowl debater, certain people who make these decisions, then go over there to a Paradigm Griff. Go over there. But if you want to be a debater where you be able to, you're going to have to fight. It ain't going to be no goddamn easy walk for you, but it's going to be fair. You come over here. Because it's not an echo chamber over here. It's not. Let me call the champ real quick, man. But yeah,
yes, James and Silky, if y'all in the chat, y'all can get up here and discuss y'all next topic.
Right. So you know, if you the number one contender, James wants, you know what I'm saying? James, I got James ranked at number 2 over here. And to be honest, before I gave it to you, Silk, I had already offered it to James. At that time, he wasn't really debating, but now he's back. He's debating. So I want to set Silk up, and I'm gonna set up James in a debate. Not set him up, but in a debate. So we can get these conversations going. But Silk like, well, what did he want to talk to me about? I said, I don't know. Neither one. Y'all need to get both up here, maybe throw out some ideas. Everything don't have to be religious. Shit, it could be something else. Politics, science, anything. So, who else I was trying to get going? It was somebody else, 2 other people. But yeah, hey, now I mean, you got your wives over there throwing shots, bro. Y'all probably need to, hop at them, bro. I don't really, because I mean, I ain't trying to go to war with y'all too. But you need to tell them to fall back, deal with the information, for real. We already did our debate, guys. It's like I'm not. I mean, there's really nothing else we got to debate about. But yeah. So, hey, Kirby, did you put the link in the chat? Where them guys at? They did get up here. Let me call Dennis. I know he could talk for about 15 minutes. Hold up. I'm gonna do a show tomorrow. Said you're not off the hook, buddy. You're not. You got up here and said that science can prove that there is no that God doesn't exist. We're gonna hold you accountable. So we're gonna be replaying your stuff, what you did, and then I'm gonna show you where you were wrong and where you made shit up. We got the argument king in the building. I'm talking about the number 2 contender in the line.
Hey, what's up? Peace, family, man. How y'all doing tonight?
What up, fam? What it is, man?
Man, you see that wildness, man? This man, look. And
wow.
Then when I came on y'all platform yesterday, right? Wasn't I still being respectful towards them? Wasn't I still saying, like, I don't think they doing nothing shady?
Was, and didn't I tell you, JJ, what I tell you when we got off live about James? I told you that he was being neutral. He wasn't trying to
yeah.
He wasn't trying to be disrespectful. He was being neutral, and he didn't want to talk about that.
Yeah, but you said what we talking about. I'm like, God damn. Like,
yeah, but what he do when he go on his show? Say, oh, he want to go on JJ platform and down talk my platform and stuff. So I hit him up. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, bro, I already told you beforehand that, hey, look, I'm gonna do a show saying why I feel I still won. He like, oh man, that's cool. You can even come do it on my platform, right? And I'm like, well, I was thinking like, you know what? I don't want to do it because Pan is your champion. I felt like that would have been disrespectful to him as your champion. So I was gonna do it on mine. But then you hit me up and was like, hey, come do the review over here. Now I've been knowing you, JJ, for years. Way before I ever knew any of them over there.
Yeah, speak on it. They don't know.
Yeah, we was all in the source. Remember, it was lined in source. We was all together doing that when I first started doing debates like that, right? So why I done 2 debates on your platform before versus Hemi and versus Said. Why all of a sudden I can't come over to your platform? Because he don't like you? How that make sense?
You know, goddamn well they love to hate me and hate to love me. They love to hate me and hate to love me.
Yeah, that's wild. So it wasn't sore loser syndrome, but it's sore loser syndrome just because I did it on JJ platform and Kareem's platform. And that's where I was just like, you know what? I'm good, bro. I'm good because I'm sitting here being respectful to y'all. Still being like, hey, yo, I just questioned the judges and how they made the determination they made based off of his rounds and how we reviewed it. And why I can't do that?
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
What's wrong with that? Let me call this goofy ass nigga. I'm asking, what's wrong with that?
We always do a recap.
I know that.
It's we do recaps, you know.
I mean, everybody
be the person that we recapping on, but we do that.
Yeah, everybody do recaps when they do debates and stuff like that, man. That's wild.
But academic people, James, what we talked about earlier.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
But you cannot hold another nigga responsible for what somebody else say. When James was being very respectful, he did not diss or say anything. He stuck to what the topic was about, which is bringing out the information. Right. Yeah. Nothing about no negative. And then when we started trying to engage into what we know about you, he still said, I don't know nothing about that, and push that off. So I don't know where the fuck you get off to where you mad at him. Get mad at where you supposed to be mad at, which is us.
Yeah, because I'm saying like I didn't have any intimate or knowledge of any of that stuff. So why would I sit here and you know what I'm saying say it? I don't have no reason about. I can listen, hear everybody else's perspective. If they did some stuff I don't know about, that ain't for me to speak on because I don't know about it. You know what I'm saying? That's just the type of dude I am. I talk about what I know. You know what I'm saying? So I stayed out of that. But now you want to sit here and go off and talk about how I'm this and I'm that just because I went on JJ platform. It shouldn't matter where I go, bro. It shouldn't matter where people talk about the information because that help your platform grow.
He's
That
stupid.
people
I
on their
told this
own
dumbass.
platform talking about you and your
Dumbass nigga.
platform. And I ain't disrespecting you. I'm saying,
I
hey,
am.
now I'm still cool with these dudes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. I just want to know, you know what I'm saying, what the hell the judges were thinking. That's all I want to know and who they are.
It comes to a point. Come to a certain point where, bro, you gotta cut your tie on motherfuckers. You know, they just ain't treating you proper. Now all of a sudden, it's a problem because you dealing with people that you've been dealing with for years before he even came in the fucking picture. This
Yeah,
foundation
that don't
always
make
been
no
set over
sense,
here.
bro.
What the hell wrong with this dude? You wrote a poem saying you hey, if you said live if it wasn't for Sonetta and Lions Den, just that inspired you. Bro, we don't do certain things you do. So I gotta say something because we don't. I inspire you to do this. Voice change boxes and goddamn hidden judgment. What the fuck? Come on, man.
Hey, yo, JJ, was he mad at Sonetta when Sonetta said he think you won? He ain't
Yeah,
said nothing bad about Sonetta for saying you think you won because
right.
he wants to be able to go on Sonetta platform
Right.
and
And
amp up
promote.
his own show, right? So he ain't got
Promote.
nothing to say bad about him, but me
Uh-huh.
just saying, hey, I disagree with the judges. Oh, all
Right.
hell gotta break loose. I'm a sore loser now just because
Yeah.
I disagree.
Little did he know I did this goddamn same topic for 4 years ago. Probably 3 years. And so they were like, God damn, JJ, now you bring it out. You ain't even talking about the Bible. And I'm still a Hebrew. I still represent Hebrew Israelites. You know, bringing Ivan Van Sertima, Newport Rashidi, Clyde Winters, uh, Walter Williams, David M. Hotel, all the goddamn R people. Yeah. And then I even brought out Leo Weiner, all of them. But y'all should took that debate 3 years ago. Because now I done got more information. So something I've always been on the side of that. Why do you think he brought Professor James Small clip up there? Why do you think he went out and got that Dr. Joyce Ellis or whatever? Excuse me, not whatever her name is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know her name. I just found out about her the other day. She
You talking
said,
about the older white woman with the
yeah.
glasses?
Now I don't agree with everything she said, but as long as I heard her when Simon said, yeah, the older white lady said, when Simon said, yeah, well, do you think Africans came here before Columbus? He said, well, yeah. Well, what do you mean? Like the voice inflection mean like, nigga, you don't know that? That's all I needed from her. Now, these guys have failed to bring anybody to back their position. We ain't seen it. So they mad about that. They mad about a lot of things. And they're mad because JJ not going to let them play on my debate legacy or anybody else that I'm affiliated or associated with. And this is why I call James over here, because I know goddamn well James ain't finna lose to a guy that's putting up a goddamn just a bunch of mess. And now we can so James.
Hey, that man put up a screenshot that he took from a summary off Amazon as proof, bro. How is that a source, bro? How, man? And then he don't quote nothing from it, don't read nothing from it. He say, hey, this book right here, this one book refutes everything James is talking about. And just moves on.
Where's
Bro,
Silk
that
at?
ain't scholarship.
Hey Silk, where you at, bro? You supposed to be Lions in number one contender after you said your debate. You know, I said whoever win, all right, take y'all over here, get your name out here. Whoever win, y'all be the one who win be the champion. I'm gonna be my number one contender, so we can keep these debates going. So I don't need a couple of debates to work with and promote. Shit, we gonna keep it rocking. You see? So where you at, Silk? Let me call Silk, man. He hiding in the bushes. God damn. Keep talking, Jay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, me and Silky, we can come up with a topic, man. it'll probably be easier to come up with at least an idea of what we talking about off screen, because you know how I go on screen. We be in here just rumbling about trying to push what we want to talk about. Uh, but we can probably just come up with like an idea in general off screen, and then we can get on here and have a preliminary or whatever, and then we can figure it out and have
Well,
our debate.
well, let me ask you this. So he told me that you don't represent the Bible anymore. That's what he told me.
I look at the Bible more from a scholarly standpoint than I do from a religious type standpoint. So I do still. That's why my name is Concrete Biblical Truth, because I look at it
Right.
more from a scholarly standpoint than as a a religious document. You know.
Right. Well, Well, Sif's position is that the Bible is full of more fairy tales than truths. But I don't want to put him out there where he said there's nothing real in the Bible.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible is just a fairy tale. That's a handicap. And I told him that right there. I said, all the person that you debating got to do is just prove one authentic thing. You know.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know if he want to do that, because I hit
Let
him
me
with 10
get.
authentic things from the Bible and have him looking like a fool. You know what I'm saying?
How about this? How about this topic? Do you feel that do science aligns with the Bible?
Man, that's
Can you prove any science is in line with the Bible? How about that? Not saying the whole Bible.
all right. Aligns with and is within are two different things. So let me see if I can
Okay.
say it like this, because
Yeah.
I can say that scientific conclusions the Bible can agree with. Like the Bible says that
Yeah.
God created the universe, which would mean there's a beginning to the universe, and science would agree that there's a beginning to the universe, right? Things
Right.
like that, I would say, yeah. But as far as the Bible being any type of science book, no, it's an ancient book. It ain't written in any
Right.
modern
Okay.
scientific terms. You know what I mean?
Right. But can you say that the Bible knew about things before? Science has caught up to certain things in the Bible, because there were certain things the Bible was talking about, like underground mountains in the oceans, all kind of scientific. I can't think off the top of my head, but
Mm-hmm.
there's like 101 biblical scientific truths in the Bible that science kind of went to later. You hear me? But we got former champion in the building. Goddamn Judah Nathans. Goddamn it. Hey, go ahead.
Shalom, y'all. Shabbat shalom.
Hey, you hear what's
Hey,
going on,
shalom,
Judah?
shalom.
Judah,
Huh?
they got a
Yeah.
hey DMG running the goddamn $50 goddamn 360 debate slave contract over there.
Yeah. I just got done finishing up some work. I'm like, let me see what's on YouTube. I see one is in my feed. I'm like, I see the title. I'm like, wait. What happened? So what happened? Like, they get what happened?
James Smith.
Hey, look, check this out. So, the versus debate league. I ain't gonna say who it is, right? They hit me in my inbox like, man, I think all the judges were atheists, right, on your thing. So he telling me about it. He was like, yeah, because the Fit Barber versus Michael Everett, the way that debate went, it ain't really make sense to me. So I'm like, okay, well, let me go check out, you know what I'm saying, the results from that debate, because I ain't look at the results. So I'm looking at it, and I see on there DMG talking about, oh, well, James got sore loser syndrome. I don't know why these people lose, and then they get mad and they want to go back and complain and cry and all. And I'm like, damn, I hit DMG before I ever made a video and told him, yo, I'm gonna review the debate on my channel, right? I'm gonna review the debate on my channel. And he was like, oh, well, you can do it on my channel. I was like, well, nah, your Pans y'all champion, I don't really want to do it on that. I didn't feel like that was respectful of the champion to do it on his, right? So then JJ hit me and was like, yo, come do the review over on my channel. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll go ahead and do a review on JJ channel too. You know what I'm saying? I've been knowing JJ forever. Ain't no big deal to me. Then I hit him up. I'm like, yo, DMG, why you call saying that, I'm bitter, sore loser syndrome when you was completely fine when I inboxed you and told you, yeah, I was gonna do it, right? So this dude hit me back and was like, oh, I didn't complain when you did it on your own platform, but you want to go and do it on JJ and Karima platform and blah, 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 blah. And I paid you $50. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? I mean, excuse me. I'm like, man, what? Like, you feel like you bought me to my silence because you gave me $50? You gave me $50 for being in the debate, not to buy my damn silence. I can say whatever I want. I can go. I ain't even say nothing really back to him about it. Only thing I really said back to him was like, you know what? I was extremely respectful of y'all when I was on JJ and them platform. Even when they took shots at you, I didn't take no shots. I said, well, nah, I don't know if they doing all this and they doing all that. I was strictly about the information. But now he want to go out and say all this in the public and shit. So I'm like, you know what, man? F y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. After them coons. But Judas, so what you think about that? They got voice boxes. I got the receipts of DMG telling well, here go the primary right here. James said, he said, man, James said, man, he told me that I can't come on your platform because I took the money. I said, what, $50? $50 can buy a man's soul?
Wow.
Yeah. They're like, that's some bullshit. Yeah. So it's like they going through all. Say, you can't be over here with JJ. Come on, man.
Hey, JJ, let me read the message so they won't be like. So look, when I hit them up, it was like 120 today Central Time. I was like, damn, I told you I was going on, but now I'm a sore loser. Who just because I don't agree with y'all, right? I was like, how that make me a sore loser? But I was like, you know what? Be blessed, bro. I ain't tripping because I was very respectful of you and the Craigs through it all. So let's make sure that's clear. Hold on, my screen just went off.
Hey.
So let's make sure that's clear. I was like, even when people took jabs, I said I didn't think y'all rigged it. I just want to know who the judges are.
Right, they ain't take.
And then I was like, you talking like taking money means I can't disagree with the judges. I was like, dude, you done crossed the line and made this personal. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even doing it, right? So his response was, nah, people can disagree. What men can't do is smile in my face and then go join two pieces of S trying to tear down my platform to do the same. That's effed up no matter how you slice it, bro. Wait a minute. So he feel like, because again, he feel like I'm smiling in his face and running behind his back because I'm cool with both of y'all and I don't pick sides?
Man.
That's what you saying at the end of the day. Like, nigga, you got to pick a side. No, I don't have to pick a side. I could be cool with two people who disagree with each other if I want to.
Ain't none of my business. Right.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is he's blaming you, but they're the one doing all the weird stuff. So they're tearing down their own brand.
Tearing it down.
Yeah, like they're doing all this weird old mess. That's DMG. You're tearing down your own channel. You're the one with the judges is weird. No one agrees with what you're doing except for y'all over there.
Right.
You're doing a great job too. Keep it up.
Mm-hmm. And then hey, check this out, JJ. Let me read this one last part. And this was my response to him. And I didn't even read nothing else he said after that. I was like, I knew JJ before I ever even talked to you. You know what I'm saying? And I never spoke ill of you. I was like, it's your pride, bro.
Yep.
And it's talking about like you bought me or something. I was like, y'all got it, bro, because let me see it. My screen keep going off.
He said, I bought you?
No, he was saying, I was like, yet your pride. I bought him as if he bought me, right? Yeah. And I was like, what the F? I was like, y'all got it.
The slave debate contract going on over there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, y'all got it, man. If you wanted to make sure I never step foot on your platform again, bro, you did that, right? I was like, you can't even take a respectful disagreement. You mad just because I went on JJ's show. I was like, man, I've known JJ for damn near a decade. Right. If he asked me to come on this show and review, I'm going to come on this show and review it. I was like, even when I said I was still gonna debate because Craig hit me up yesterday before we did the show and was
Which
like,
one,
bro,
Closet Craig or Ratchet Craig? Which one?
uh, uh, baby Craig. So he
Classic
hit me up.
Craig. Okay.
Yeah. No. Ratchet Craig ain't baby. It's classic Craig. This is baby Craig. But he hit me up and I was like, nah, bro, it ain't nothing like that, bro. I was like, I ain't being disrespectful to y'all. I'm still willing to come on the platform and debate all that. I
I
just
will.
disagree with the judges and disagree with the mystery judge shit. I was like,
That's
that's it, bro. Nothing else, right? So why they I don't get why y'all so mad and y'all tripping unless y'all just don't like the fact that a big deal is being made of secret judges and the funny way the shit's being judged, bro.
Hey, hold on real quick, Jay. We got the Lions Den champ in the building. I'm talking about indigenous black man. Go ahead. What you got to say?
Nigga, you being human traffic right now.
What
For
you
$50,
say?
they got you.
Right.
and you got scammed by the screen man, the voice box, the dude from Screen. He goes, yeah, I'm coming to get you. The guy from Screen, that was the judge. That's who the judge was, the guy from Screen with the voice box.
Right.
And,
We don't do
what
that.
I've been saying for years is that I ain't nobody's man saying you can't, I'm 55, so yeah,
Damn
and
you.
I just tell them straight up, I'm 55. Ain't no man going
54 in August.
to tell me where the hell I can and can't go. That sound like I'm the bitch.
Right.
No, I'll pass. This childish. That's child. And see, I said this is. I'm not talking about just DMG. I'm just talking about. I've said this for years. Like I said, this is middle school problems for middle-aged MFers.
Jump on, Devion. I like Devion's story.
Clicking up like they do in middle school. You click up, oh, I don't like him because I don't like him. You can't hang out with him. That's at middle school.
That's middle school shit, bro.
Hey, we lost him.
What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up, everybody in the chat? Peace and love. What's up, Judah? And James.
Look what Devion said. He said he told me
Peace.
it's $50 for debating. I was like, we don't debate for money. See? Everybody, and then see, I mean, if you want to give people $50, that's compensation for the work put in. That's okay, but it's a difference between compensation and a contract. Okay, after the compensation, after y'all had an agreement and he compensated you, he no longer owes you anything, and you don't owe him anything. He get to go wherever the hell he want to go. But he got there 360. It was small writing. Did you just see? Hey, Jay. It was small right in the seat. We got them $360, $50 slave debate contract they got going over there at Paradigm Grift. They grifters. Come on, man. We don't operate like that. You can't buy a man's soul for no goddamn $50. $50 can be spent in goddamn 5 minutes. You take your ass to the store. Get you some gas and some food. And what else you got?
Yeah, I was about to say, man, let's fill up a tank.
I'm sorry,
man.
wait. I'm sorry, James. Wait. Did you call it Paradigm Grift?
Yeah, Paradigm Grift. They grifters. Parody grift. Yeah, grifters, man. Fuck out of here, man. I just don't respect it, bro. And then now you busted, and now you cussing everybody out. Hey, what's up, Devion? Hey, Devion, tell us that story.
Shalom, y'all. Shalom, y'all.
Tell about the robot voice boxes story.
Nah. So look.
Go ahead.
So basically, this is how it went down, right? So Jeremiah had made a group chat for all of us to be in,
right?
And Judah was getting ready to go out of town, so he was like in and out the chat. And then I think the day that Judah went out of town, Craig hopped in the chat and was like, "Oh, you probably hear my son." Craig hopped in the chat, was like, "Yo, are y'all available for a meeting?" I was like, "Yeah." Before it gets too late, I was like, "Judah out of town," and I don't remember where Jeremiah was, but so he called the Facebook chat, and he was like, "Yeah," he was like trying to give me the rundown on how the league worked. He was like, "Yeah, it's a ranked system, and if you're not ranked, you can't debate. Somebody who ranked or something like that, or the champion or something." And then he was like, "Yeah, you get." He was like, "We pay you for the debate." He was like, "You get $50." And I was like, brother, I was like, we debate for the information, not for no money. And he was like, well, I get that, but he was like, we pay our debaters. And I was like, yeah, okay. And then he was trying to tell me like the criteria of how the debate goes. He said in the chat it was like 10-minute rounds or something like that. And then he was like, yeah, our judges are anonymous. And I was like, what you mean? And he was like, nobody know them. They're not associated with any community. They're not on YouTube. They're not on any of these chats. And he was like, we shield their faces, so you will never know who it is, and we change their voice. And I was like, change their voice. I was like, you doing all that? Because as soon as he said it, I was like, yeah, I don't know. Nah, this ain't
man.
or nice, bro.
Come on,
That's
bro.
that's
Come
whack.
on, man.
That's whacked and bugged out.
Hey, you know what's funny, bro? I even told him when he first told me about the $50. I was like, bro, I debate for free all the time, bro. So if it ever comes up where it's like, hey, y'all short on the money or nothing like that, I ain't tripping. You ain't gotta pay me, bro. I will debate anyway. I told him that. So I don't even see why he feel like that money even mean anything. That's something y'all wanted to do. I take it. I take $50 for doing a debate, but like I said, shoot, I do this for free all the time. It don't bother me.
Right.
Yeah. After he was like, the reason why we make our judges anonymous is because people be crying about the judges. And I was like, well, it happened before where people say the person won the debate, but they don't even stick to the topic. The judges don't even listen to the debate, and sometimes the judges vote against a certain party because they don't like them. Yeah, it happened before.
Exactly.
So I'm like, and you saying they're not associated with like no, because like mind you, before he said that he was like, we a non-biased platform. Everybody come over here. He was like, Sonny to be over here, Nepal, SVDL, the HOK, and I was like, oh okay, right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like checking to see where he going with it. And he was like, yeah, the judges, we disguise their voice and everything and change. And I'm like, hold on, man. So basically anybody can be a judge and we will never know who it is. So I'm like, nah, bro, that just don't sound right.
And
I
then
can't believe
the past judges been people from the chats that we be having back then. Anybody who in them chats know them chats are mad cliquish. It's all about
Yep.
who like who and all the politics back there.
Yep, I used to argue with them simple-minded Negroes in the Facebook back chat, so I know all about them. But I just can't believe DMG over here trying to buy souls. Like, come on, bro. What the? Come on, bro. DMG over here trying to buy souls for $50, bro. Come on, bro.
Right. I saw that. He said you can go on nobody on the platform because I paid you $50. So that's why I'm thinking. I'm like, $50. That's why he mentioned that, because he think if he gonna pay niggas and niggas. Like, come on, bro. Niggas just gonna like bow down and right?
Yeah, $50 whole
Yeah, that's what I'm
dollars.
saying. He think he buying people. He ain't compensating us for the debate. It seems like he feel like he paying for us to be quiet and go along and get along.
Come on, Jamar.
Hey, DMG, like, don't spend that $50 in one place. Make it stretch. Like, bro, it's $50, bro. Like, calm down, bro. I mean, like, yo.
That's a full tank of gas.
That's what I
like,
said,
bro.
A tank of gas and a meal from a fast food restaurant. That's at best.
No, I get it. Hey, Dr. Reggie said real quick, he said, in my opinion, most people can't write an abstract source properly and tired of arguing with people who can't get it through a GED. No, I understand. I was saying that if Dr. Reggie was to start a debate league, I think people would definitely support financially. They would join. The smart people would. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Dr. Reggie's a good guy. You know what I mean? Great researcher. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I think it's dope. We have like debate leagues and stuff popping up because it's better than what we're doing out in the street. Brothers can flex their like intellectual acumen. You know what I'm saying? But then you get these other brothers who come in. They don't have it's not about information for them. It's about it's about control, clout chase. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, man. Like, you have a whole squad of dudes talking about atheism and all this, whatever, but these dudes can't really even put a legitimate argument, a counter argument together. Then
Mute your mic.
Information. So there are areas in which it's important for us to kind of tackle, particularly the archaeology of the Levant and the Middle East, and Africa, and we don't do enough of that. Sometimes when I talk to y'all, the elephant in the room is what the Bible says, and when just recently went to a conference called ASAR. It was expensive. It was $331 just to get in the conference, and they are doing archaeology on the Middle East, right? And in the Levant, and they are excited about what's in the dirt, right? And trying to analyze it, but not toward any particular religious book, but just to say that this exists.
Right.
And I find that, we are far behind in that. One is we're not doing the primary research, and that's okay because we can't get licenses. But we should be a little bit more updated as to what is out there, because if you're reading a book is 6 years old. A book, once it hits the shelf, is already outdated. I hope y'all know that, right? And and so where the information is in the conferences, right? We just bump heads on. You have a right to believe whatever you believe. The only right that you don't have is if you can't prove aspects of what you believe, right? You don't have that right. But you have a right to believe whatever you want to believe. I don't knock people's belief. I knock what people say out their mouths, right? And their lack of knowledge, right? And I think some of you do that too, especially when you have to debate somebody who's in the same belief system as yours, and y'all debate the One West camp, right? And all the time, and it kills me with the One West camp because they don't really know who F.S. Cherry is, and they don't know who Crawley is, and the ones who are talking don't know have never met Abba Bivens, right? Some of them, Daniela and them, know Arya. Daniela is one of the oldest ones of One West camp, and then of course General Yohana. General Yohana is one of the oldest ones, but I knew General Yohana in high school.
I heard you say that story before.
Yeah, he's been a friend of mine. Him and his brother Chris have been friends of mine for over 35 years.
Was y'all conscious back in high school about like you was rocking what you talking about? He was Hebrew Israelite or no? No,
he didn't go to the school yet. General Yohana didn't go to school. I went to college and he went to the school. So so years later, his brother told me that there was a split and he was in Philadelphia, but we grew up in this. We grew up in the projects, and he ain't do drugs. He wasn't part of no real big crews. He was a good dude. He was, and so that's why we could shake hands because we survived. The prequel of Sex, Money, and Murder. We survived that, right? And and so
I remember you was talking about that too, Reggie. I'll be listening to you. Yeah, you talking about that Sex, Money, Murder. You clicked up, huh?
I was prequel to that. I wasn't. They were like my. Some of them were like my sons. They right. I mean, they're like 6, 7, 8 years younger than me, and so. But General Yohana, growing up, was a good, strong dude, right? I mean, he's a championship wrestler, right? And so me and him, when we talk, we don't talk. We how can I say, we don't, he has a right to believe what he believes, and I have a right to know what I know, and we don't get into it, but and I don't get into it with some of his captains because because I'm cool with the general, right? so we don't go hard on each other. But the information is just the information. Y'all have a right to not respect Egypt or Kemet, right? And but I bang on.
Hey, Reggie, we do over here.
I bang on people. I bang on people with Kemet belief. I'm like, what you talking about?
Yeah, you and Shaka don't agree with everything. I've seen that. Right.
I mean, me and Shaka's closer. And listen, I knew Shaka for at least 35 years. I knew his mother. His mother was a student of Dr. Ben. That's how Shaka got involved. She was a school teacher, Sister Ingram, and I know her. She's I love her. I love Shaka's mom. I know her sisters, but I don't believe in the religion. I don't believe it.
Yeah, hey, Reg, what's the difference between you and him as a committee? You more what on the?
No, Shaka's a good scholar. He knows the Meta Nature now, right? He respects the belief system a little bit differently than I do.
Yeah.
Right. I look at the information. I know all of the people involved in this, and so I know them personally. So I know where they got it from. I know where they're wrong. I know the skeletons in the closet, and me and Jabari, I've known Jabari forever. He's my brother.
And you bang with it. Y'all don't see eye to eye. So you are one. I can give you that, Reggie. You are one of the ones that will go against other committees. Like I'm one of the ones, and Judah one of the ones that we would go against other Israelites because that's just iron sharpen iron.
Well, it's the facts on the ground. You Judah and some of you people know when a person don't know what they're talking about. Like a person who's a Christian, I mean a person who believes in Christ, right? Okay, that's not Hebrew. That's not Hebrew. That's not Hebrew. Right. So you go to Torah to Tanakh if you want to know what's going on with Hebrew, and you go to Paul if you want to know what's going on with Christianity.
You know what? And to say, as when it comes to please, I always respected about Dr. Reggie. When you hear, for those who are listening and you don't know Dr. Reggie's stands, I'm not sure if he's an atheist or not, but he definitely doesn't necessarily look at the Bible for any spiritual purpose. He looks at it objectively. Your argument. That's all he cares about. Are you going to source up? Are you going to show proof, whether through archaeology or science or through or literary or whatever whatever means, right? He wants to hear your argument and whether you can follow through with it.
Yeah, so, I like topics. So, for example, here's a topic, right? Here's a topic. Was Yahweh, was he a Canaanite God, right? Was he a Hebrew God or was he a Saudi Arabian God?
Yeah, they got him in all three of the locations. You're right. So
well, but hold on, Dr. Reggie, let us respond. You know the Torah Nights, we always say we're the best, right?
Yeah.
And we have we've heard Black Jesus Minister and others say that El of the Canaanites and the Ugaritic myth story, right? We have it firsthand.
The others is JJ. Go ahead.
Right. Okay. Others JJ. Right. And Torah Nights issued the challenge, and nobody would take it. Is El if anyone knows the Canaanite pantheon, El is the father. His son Baal becomes like supreme over the gods of Canaanite mythology. Now I told you I ain't trying to be long-winded, but when you guys say these crazy things, what you guys will realize is that Egypt. Listen, hold on. Canaan was a colony of Egypt for a while. So the Canaanite gods are like copies of Egyptian gods. That's why the El and the Baal and the Asheroth is nothing but Osiris, Isis, and Horus. It wasn't exactly the same, but because all these comparative mystery religions or sun cults or whatever.
There's external what we call external syncretism. But the okay, so there's in my opinion, right, or my work, or what I have researched is that Yahweh and El fused. They
Right. That's what I'm talking about, Reggie. Go ahead,
they,
Dr. Reggie. Go
they
ahead, man.
fused. Egypt doesn't have much to do with it except for maybe Anath. Anath is a Canaanite deity that they worship because of the people that came in. But Yahweh is first found in Midian. That's where Yahweh's in Saudi Arabia.
He also
Right?
with the Edomites knew him before.
That's Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
That's
they knew
Saudi
him before
Arabia.
Israelites.
That's Saudi Arabia.
There you go.
All of that is Saudi Arabia. Edom is in Saudi Arabia. That's not in Canaanite territory. That's on the other side. That's on the Saudi plate. So the Edomites and the Shashu of Yahweh, they birthed from the Ugaritic, right? Yahweh is one of the I think 40 sons of
come on. I brought that out, bro.
And Asherah.
Yeah, I'm smiling at you right now. I got that. Go ahead, Rich.
It's hard for people who study the Bible. What they don't do is they don't look at geography, because when Moses, there's a big Abraham comes from who's Abraham? Where does he come from?
The land of
the Chaldees.
Yeah, Chaldees. Yep.
So what's his bloodline?
Them people.
Yeah, Akkadian, Sumerian.
But are they the blackheads, Reggie? Or are they black? That's where we need to go next. I got Chuck Morgan coming on pretty soon, y'all. We talk.
That's good.
He gonna talk about the blackheads.
Yeah, they that is the translated term, but we don't. There's nothing in it to say anything about skin color or anything like that, or if they venerated blackness, except for calling themselves blackheads. So what we look for is kind of veneration or cultural context. But the issue is Abraham, he comes from them people. So when people say this is the problem, when they say the bloodline of Abraham, well, the bloodline of Abraham is them people. In Iran, in Iraq, it's them people. So how?
But are they people?
Yeah, that's not necessarily true.
Like pinkies. That's what we need to cut to right there on your stand.
Wait, just real quick. I just real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Just real quick, that there was a fusion, and the scriptures tell you that the Most High was displeased at this because the Israelites were trying to fuse the Torah in with Canaanite religion. This is why the Most High was like, no longer shall you call me Baal, because why they're trying to they were trying to say that even the Most High had a wife named Asherah. Right? I mean, that's in the scriptures. The Most High was.
Don't you want him to have a wife? Why the Israelites not used per se? I don't understand why some of them got mad with it. I'm like, well, he had a wife. No, he did not. I said, damn.
Well, the Most High is not a man.
He don't want to have a wife.
Well, history, when you layer history on it, so you see Asherah is worship. You can see her pole worship, right? You can see Asherah around the poles, and but Asherah. How can yeah. So, but when people start talking about bloodlines, that's my problem. If Abraham is the father, and he comes from a whole nother place, right? Then and we know who his father is, Terah, right? And we know what Terah worshipped. Then his bloodline is his father, Terah, and they come from this place that is not in Canaan and is not in the Levant, right? So belief says that so he moved there. Okay, so he moved to Shechem, Abraham went to Shechem. That's where he had some problems, right? And Shechem is across was the river, the Kaba River. I forgot the name of the river that separates Saudi from Egypt, right? And so at some point, belief takes over, and I can respect people's traditions and beliefs. I don't have a problem with that. I just have a problem when it comes to history, when it comes to geography and history, how like Judah, you do know Media is in Saudi Arabia, right? You know that's not Canaan, right? That's not the Levant, right?
Yeah, but
Yes.
I'm trying to
Yes.
figure out
Good.
why is that so relevant?
Oh,
The location.
It's because it connects with peoples and other populations and other people's religions. That's why you have pantheons.
No,
So
I hear that, but I'm saying like, for instance, like the story of Abraham, like you're giving. Abraham's from Ur of the Chaldees. They worship the moon god in Ur. The moon god sinned.
yes,
They venerated it. This is
yes,
actually talked about in the Bible, like Judah
mhm,
Nazareth was saying.
yes,
Also, the fact that they had these things where they were saying Yahweh had a wife. We even know that in Elephantine, they had a temple to Yahweh, which
mhm,
also gave him a wife there as well. And I'm hearing all that, and I understand how things change and evolve and stuff
mhm.
like that in history. I'm just trying to figure out like the point. Like I don't see how
Oh,
it
see the
negates
point
or
is
proves anything as far as
yeah.
the
So the point is
narrative given.
yeah. So the point is knowing geography, knowing connections and how religions intersect, the intersectionalism of religion and history, right? And then dealing with belief, right? And so many people who are Bible people, they don't know geography, so they don't know these particular places. So they don't really, if you don't know these places, you don't know the story, right? So Shechem is in the south of Egypt, right? Shechem is more closer to Aswan than it is to the Delta, right? So uh, so when you layer geography on this, and then you layer what's in history, right? Then you have a better vantage point. You either know
Can I
your
chime in?
work better, or
You next too. Yeah.
Well, I wanted to chime in on what the brother's saying.
Who's brother?
The one talking right now.
That's Dr. Reggie, brother. And yeah, he like we gotta put him in elder status. Well, he been an elder, so I'm saying because hey Reggie, before you even came on here, let me say something real quick. They said and they just called me and said, man, they over there disrespecting Reggie. And I'm like, I'm dealing with this over here, and then Reggie pops up. And Jesus don't even like what happened, and Jesus don't even agree with a lot of shit Reggie say. This is how you know we genuine over here. And now y'all not gonna disrespect him like that.
No, I just want to add some 2 cents, man. I'm not guns down. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be It's all love, brother. We just building.
But you got to deal with
No,
James Castell, brother. You know, but go ahead and ask Dr. Richard a question.
well, no. I just wanted to say because you were talking about the geography and things like that. So are you aware that it mentions the Bible or the biblical stuff is mentioning 1,400 African nations are mentioned in the Bible. Are you aware of that?
Wait, what?
So what's the point?
1,400 African nations. Okay, but
What nations are you talking about?
the African black nations there's over 1,400 African nations mentioned in the Bible, and it's only 40 European nations that are mentioned, and that's only in the Old Testament.
No, see, start naming them because what
There's over 1,400.
you keep saying
And
that.
then not to mention the names change. But also,
You
Wait,
keep
okay,
saying that.
relax, brother. Okay, you're good. I'm not. Okay, this is
Mention
just my
some of
view.
the
I could be
names.
wrong. I could be wrong.
Refresh me. Refresh me. Mention the
And
names.
Reggie said he could be. Dr. Reggie said he could be wrong though.
I could be wrong. Mention
You
the
can.
names.
No, he said he could
I'm
be
just
wrong.
telling
We all
you,
could be
in the
wrong.
Bible, it mentions African nations over
You keep
1,400
saying that.
times.
Help me out. I'm gonna be stupid.
No, he
What
said
You're
over
nations
good.
are you talking
1,400
about?
I'm not,
different nations, Dr. Reggie. He said African nations were mentioned
and it's
1,400.
only 40 white
No,
ones
you keep
mentioned in the
saying
Old
that.
Testament,
He actually
and
why
then
he
you get, and then you got Spain only mentioned once.
yeah.
But let me
JJ,
keep going though. Let me just
JJ, I
add on to
said
this.
you.
I'm just wrapping up.
Being
I'm almost
stupid.
done, bro. Brother, you're
You're not
good. I'm almost
saying
done.
nothing.
I'm not. Can I land my plane?
Let him let it play. See what he got.
And then, not to mention, the Bible is also written by 40 different authors, and that's over a span of 1,500 years. All right, I'm done. Y'all got it.
All right, but now don't leave because you and James we're gonna set something up. But go ahead. Go ahead.
All I'm asking is that sounds good, but what nations is he talking about? The only nation there's Ethiopia,
Egypt.
it's largely a people, and then it's Egypt,
Yeah,
right?
Egypt, Ethiopia is the two.
So what are the other nations? I just simply asked. I want to know. I would learn what nation.
And Reggie, Dr. Reggie, you misunderstood him. He said that African nations were mentioned 1,400 times. He didn't say there were over 1,400 African
Oh, okay.
nations.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I was like, I ain't heard of that one. So now we clear. So cool. All right.
okay. It's mentioned
Yeah.
1,400 times.
Yeah, that's what he said.
The reality is that
That's a Bible analytics.
you can listen. I might misunderstood you, but the later writers, the most prolific writers, were the Greeks, right? So the Greeks come in and they compile all of these stories, right? And they are very helpful in writing the story of other people's, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they knew or really researched these stories. They basically configured stories. Now, just mentioning them 1,400 times, like when I see Egypt in the Bible, well, I see Mizra, right? So Mizran, I see Mizran.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Mizran is authentic. In the King James Bible, I see Egypt, right? So I know the people who wrote who talked about Mizran, they were talking from an earlier source. And the later groups of people who were starting writing, largely the Greeks, right? They were getting second, third-hand information of the stories, right? So somebody who looks at history, I can count that to a certain degree, but I need to know where their sources are from, right? So just mentioning 1,400 times doesn't mean much because we know where they. Now we get to what are they mentioning? What are the stories that they're mentioning in the Bible? And then we look at historical inscriptions, and we try to find out from actual historical inscriptions how much of this stuff can verify, or is there another story? Like, and then we find, for example, here's another research point. I'm just giving you research points that maybe might come up in a debate, right, or something. When was?
Can I respond next? Sorry.
Yeah, Judah, go ahead, man. You the main dude. Go ahead, Judah.
No. After you're done. I just want to say I just wanted to come after you're done.
No, I have my point. I will hold.
All right, I'll try to be brief, but this is I want to show, and respectfully, I just wanted to show just a counter argument that brothers who believe in the historicity of the Torah versus the limited data of that of ancient Kemet. So my position is that the pharaoh of the Exodus was Amenhotep II. Right? That's officially this is my. I can argue anybody like down and show and say, well, his father, right? I think it's Tutmosis the third. Remember, God killed the firstborn son.
Mhm.
So I think the son would have been Tutmosis the fourth, even though they usually, I don't know if they usually name the kid directly after the names. But anyways, died, and Amenhotep the second. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Amenhotep the second became like the pharaoh of the Exodus. If anybody knows this like history, you would have a great argument and position to where brothers who deny that the Exodus didn't happen will be hard pressed to find a counter argument to say, well, this didn't happen. It's right. Go read the biblical account of the 10 plagues, right? That pharaoh
I take that
in
debate, dude.
many's view would be Amenhotep II, and go read about it. You'll be like, wow, it's amazing. And and
Go ahead.
and just real quick, just to land my plane, I would just say that anybody that denied the Exodus, you would have to like prove that that it didn't happen, and you can't. So I'm saying that to say, when you're dealing with like just like Kemet and their limited data, because you're relying on artifacts,
Mhm.
you have some scrolls and things like that or whatever. But come on, man, people who believe in I study history too, but no one's uniform in thought. There are always various dates, conflicting views, conflicting positions, and so forth in academia, in intellectual circles, what have you, right? So I'm saying that to say that if I were to the pharaoh of the Exodus was Amenhotep II. You, as a person who may think that the Exodus was just some myth, would there's accounts that are in Egypt, like the Ipuwer papyrus, right? Now, again, the dating will be various dates, but there's an account from Egypt depicting the same events that are described in the Bible, right? Now, academia will be like, oh well, this is written in time. They don't know for sure.
And dude, I think they were saying that was like a story, like I'm like, okay, I ain't gonna speak on that yet, but I can't say a romance. It was something like it wasn't tied to it wasn't really tied to the Hebrew Israelite Exodus or nothing like that. So you might want to look a little bit more on that. But I'll let you get back in. But Dr. Reggie, we would like you to host 3 debates. Hold on real quick. We'd like you to host 3 debates over here, Dr. Reggie. We got me and Judah coming up. I don't know if we're gonna do the Exodus debate since he's burned out. I would like to do that, Judah, instead of the I'm saving the other debate for Jeremiah because he been getting on me about because I promised I'll debate on that. Then we got James Cassell and Sil, and then I want to do Jeremiah's and Indigenous. But we'd like you to host it. We ain't having no judges. We just gonna let the people talk. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm working on a kind of a legal case right now.
Okay.
But I will, like I said, when I have time, like tonight, I have time. I will, I will chime in. It's just too much.
Yeah.
First of all, I would
more than welcome over here anytime.
I would love to see people write more and write an abstract, and then prove their abstract. A lot of times, what we have is we have kind of a pre-debate of talk, no abstract, no sources. So usually, an abstract would tell you pretty much where you're going to go. That's a fair, no surprise argument.
Right.
But when the way that we do it, it seems like people talk and then they go a whole bunch of different places.
Right.
And it's not the proper. It's really not the proper way to do it. To Judah Nazareth, interesting. Amenhotep is certainly a theory. That's for people who don't know. That's an 18th dynasty king, right? And so the then that pushes the Exodus to the 18th dynasty rather than pushing it to the Middle Kingdom, or even pushing it to the period of kind of like the Amos period with the Hekakasu. So what it does is it's always interesting to see what evidence is laid
And
on
time
top.
frame is though not adding up though. Would you say, Dr. Reggie? In your viewpoint?
You see, since I'm not arguing or
We just
debating.
discussing. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying that when I said that it pushes it to the 18th dynasty, right? Then that's a very interesting period to push it to, because then you have to deal with what people believe as the Hekakasu and the Amos period. But I'll stop. I'm just chit chatting.
All right. So I'm looking at it from a point of if this is like a debate with like rounds.
Yeah.
Like my opponent would my position would be the Exodus occurred during the reign of Amenhotep II, right? So here's let me just read a little small. My source is like study.com academy / lesson Amenhotep II biography, sons, family tree, blah, blah. Just one little small excerpt. It says Amenhotep II was the 7th ruler of the New Kingdom of Egypt's 18th dynasty, one of the most interesting and notable periods in ancient Egyptian history. He was born around 1445 BCE as the pharaoh of Thutmose III, the reigning king of Egypt, and his lesser wife, Meritri Hatshepsut. We all know who that is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Amenhotep II had one older brother named Amenemhat, who, although was next in line of succession for the throne, died at a young age, right? God kill your firstborn, most likely from an illness. Yeah, most likely. Thutmose III's primary wife and chief queen of Egypt, Satia, also died before Amenhotep's father, meaning that Amenhotep II would be the legal successor of the kingdom once Thutmose III died.
Jump on the line, Hebrew. Come in peace.
Although his rule will be one of peace overall, Amenhotep is often largely overshadowed by his descendants, who include the famous King Tut. So so even though they didn't really get into like the Exodus, still, if I were to frame an argument based upon him being the pharaoh of the Exodus, I mean, you guys said that he was. You got to show where. Okay, well,
Hold on, wait.
Firstborn son dying.
Can I say something?
Oh, go ahead, brother.
Well, my question would be to all y'all is, how do you come up with the biblical timeline?
We have. I can answer that very well. The Bible is given to what's known as like Assyriology and things like that, right? So people who study like Assyria, people who study ancient Egypt, and other places also mentioned in there. So even though it's never going to be right and exact because we have different calendars and whatnot, for the most part, we can get pretty close to an approximate in most cases, right? So again, I'm saying, just my position. You may not be even asking this, but I'm just stating this for the record that like when if put forth, I'm saying this is the argument I would like use. I could be totally wrong, but I'm saying my opponent would have to have a counter argument showing where this is not possible.
Well, well, that's scholarship, and so if you do it right, you would look at what is your opposition, not from YouTube, of course, not YouTube, but what is your opposition? So there are other authors that say.
My phone is having problems,
There's other authors that say that Thutmose III, instead of the second, is the pharaoh of the Exodus, right? So they will say
or
that
Amenmesis.
That's later, right? Amenmesis is later. That's in the
19th dynasty.
Right. So that's even later. So then there's Marimpata that's before Amnesis, right? So there are a series of kings that one may propose is the king in the Exodus, and so then you would have to start lining up artifacts, stelae. Um, but the problem is you could line it up on the Egypt side or the Kemet side, but lining it up on the in the Levant side is very difficult. You have archaeology, but you need, how can I say, you need, in this particular period, more people are starting to write. So they would have written that there was all of these people that crossed over to Saudi Arabia. Because mind you now, they're crossing over to Saudi Arabia, right? Into those areas which they will fight the Moabites, right? So then we have this problem with timeline of maybe the Bible, where we have the Moabite stone, where the Moabite stone details the fights that would have been of Joshua, right? But that's even much later, right?
Nah, I don't think the Moabite stone is Joshua. That's one of the descendants of David. Because doesn't it have the inscription mentioning the house of David on that one? Or is
Yes,
that the
yes, it
yeah, the
does.
Mesher
I forgot,
Stella?
I
The
forgot the
Mesher
king.
Stella.
Okay,
Yeah,
so if that's true, then I was incorrect. But still, if you date it from that period, from even that period, and you start dating it down, right? Then from this 18th dynasty to the 8th century BC, then how many years is from Moses to David?
I would think that I understand where you're going with the timeline, and it is a respectable argument. I don't want to even
Yeah,
knock,
I'm not
but
making
I
anything
think that the
definitive,
fact
and yeah.
that there is, so much ambiguity around the exactness of any of these timelines that you have to speak of it with a margin of error
I agree.
when you deal with this. So it's not so much of making the timelines match exactly. It's about coming up with a single consistent timeline that could work with both of them, that doesn't have to be exact to either of them. I think
Well,
that's what you'd have to do.
I'm at the point that there's nothing that you can do to even match up the timelines. It's a great story. It's a tradition. It's a culture. I can respect it, but when you don't have, what do you have on, besides, take out the Bible for a second, the Old Testament, take all of that out for a second, right? What
Okay.
do you have? What do you have from other sources that talk about this? That would be a linchpin for me.
Okay, you have the Amarna letters, which speak about the Habiru coming into Canaan and attacking Canaan. They're literally pleading to their overlords in Egypt for help. Um, some people say it does. Some people are against it, say it aligns with the invasion of Joshua. Also, among those Amarna letters, you have someone called Labea, which stands for the Lion of Yah. And this Labea dies in the same manner as Saul. He's writing to the Egyptian hegemons, talking about how his son is aligning himself with this Habiru rebel named Dadua. So I think there is extra biblical evidence that we can come up with to show that there is something going on
Oh yeah,
here
we
as
know
far as
something is
people
going on.
migrating from the Egyptian area to that. I mean, we know that the Egypt has had times where people from the land of Canaan, because of famine, many other things, would come down, settle into Egypt. Then, once everything is better, the famine's gone, they would migrate migrate back to their lands after a
No,
few
I agree. We
decades.
have all of that, but
Yeah, so I mean,
help Judah Nazareth out. So you gave. So then you put in. You start talking about the Armana letters, right? So then you have Agnan and his father, right? Okay. So how does so I want to hear from Judah. How does that mesh with? Well, we do have the Amana letters to let us know that these groups of people were being attacked by another group of people, and it was asking the people from Kemet, Egypt, Tawi, for help, right? So how does that help? How do you put in Amenhotep?
A9 in the building. You talking, Dr. Reggie?
Huh?
Peace. Thank y'all for having me on.
Shalom, brother Anonymous.
Shalom, man.
Go ahead, Reggie. I just want to acknowledge him. Go ahead, Reggie.
No, I just want Judah to chime in because what happens is
Okay, so yes, I do have this particular pharaoh, and he is a part of the 18th dynasty. And so again, he, there's some sketchy things that go on with Tutmosis the Fourth. You know what I'm saying? If anybody knows Egyptian history concerning him, and then Amos the Third and Amenhotep the Fourth wasn't, like, come on. Simbi get to the 19th. I'm sorry, is it 19th? Yeah, the 19th dynasty, and you get Ramesses I, Sethi the First, and Ramesses II with this long reign, and then you get to his son Menerptah, right? So he begins to speak also of the Israelites too. I know there's some contention between whether he's talking about some unknown people, whether Israel or an Israel or Yashrael. I forgot how it's spelled. I have to go back because I know it's spelled with an I.
You had it right.
Huh?
You got it right.
Right. So then the 20th dynasty is pretty weak. It's a period of like of weakness. You know what I'm saying, with Ramesses the Fourth, sixth. So me having it dated in the 18th dynasty isn't that far of a stretch, considering the 19th dynasty was only like what, 1, 2, 3 to 4 kings.
Can I add?
With Ramesses? Yeah. With Ramesses the Second.
Hold up, y'all. Indigenous next, and then A9.
Yeah. So that's my position. Go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead, Indigenous. Unless you want to wait. I thought he was on the phone. Okay. I think he fell off. All right. I'll get him in. Go ahead, A9.
All right. I appreciate y'all. I think there's a few things. Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, you're good.
I think it's accurate to date it in the 18th dynasty. I think it's very accurate to date it around 1450, 1440s BC era, mainly because if we look at, when we're looking at consensus, and I'm using this very broadly at this point, the reign of David or Solomon, or the creation of this monotheistic Hebraic culture or Hebraic kingdom. And we can argue about the size of it, right? So Israel Finkelstein will argue about the size of the kingdom, but he will say that it's asinine to say that this kingdom didn't exist, right? So we can say that this is, consensus of scholarship is around, 10th century BCE. So if we take that and then we acknowledge different things throughout the Assyrian kings list, different archaeological facts, and then line it up with the biblical data that says 480 years prior to King Solomon's reign was the Exodus, that puts us perfectly around that 1450 time period. Now, if you line that up then and go through archaeological records, you deal with the Armana letters, right? You properly go through all the Canaanite wars, you look at all the Ostracons that we have in that time period, and then you get to that time of David, you get to the Misha Stele, which is around 840. And if we now work our way perfectly back through history, through all of that data that we have, up to the Second Temple period, right? And I think I proved this before. If you start in the Second Temple period, which is around, we're saying, we'll say 0 AD or whatever, how you want it, 0 CE. and then start to work our way backwards, including the time period of Elephantine, and we just keep working our way back with all of these actual what we call bookend or real serious archaeological time periods that can't be disputed. The only time that we can date that in would be in that 1450 time period, right? The only other argument that we have is in that 12th century BCE period, and I think any real serious scholar would either say, if we go with that 12th century period, then it completely debunks the Bible because now the timeline is destroyed, or you have to look at history in the way that it is set up right now, right? Especially if we look at Egypt's timeline, and it makes sense, especially when we get to Amenhotep II. And I've always said that when we're dealing with this, Thutmose III and Amenhotep II are reigning what we call concurrently, right? So towards the end of Thutmose III's reign and Amenhotep II, they're reigning concurrently, right? So Amenhotep II would technically be the pharaoh, right? And so if you go through all of that, you look at what he does, you look at the slaves that he has to go get, you look at the abandonment of Avaris at that time period, right? This place is abandoned for no reason at the height when it's making the most money, right? This is a very extensive trade network that they have set up from Byblos, and all of a sudden it's abandoned.
Yeah.
Right. We have tons of evidence.
Yeah, but it was abandoned.
Go ahead, Doc.
Yeah. So okay. So one thing is be very careful about confirmation bias. So a confirmation bias is you are trying to prove Bible the authenticity.
I got you.
Authenticity of the Bible, right? Instead of just first looking at the history, right, and seeing what is actually going on. So what you amazingly did, which is really interesting, you completely dismissed what other people had been saying about the Amos and the Hekakasu.
What they been saying? What they been saying, Doc? Teach.
So that's Yara and other people. They talked about that this happened during the period of Amos, where Amos and Kamos, where they defeated the Hekakasu, where there were people in that area, Avaris, who were able to take part. How can I say, a section of what they call Kimin at that time, right? And rule, right? So it's interesting that now that is all disappearing.
That's
right?
not true. Can I respond to that?
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, let me respond to that. So actually, you're very wrong.
I'm gonna follow you.
So actually, you're extremely wrong. The only person that goes with the time of Amos is my good brother, the Orthodox Moor. So let me give you clarity. It is me and Moore who have really put all this stuff together. Brother Elder Yara agrees with my timeline. The only person that will argue in the time period of Amos is my brother, the Orthodox Moor. It's a very good argument. I just disagree. And the main reason I disagree is because when we argue about Kathleen Kingman versus John Garstain's work and all of the other people who excavated at Jericho, now we have an argument about when Jericho is destroyed. And I disagree with Kingman's work because she did not study the Ostracons. And when we look, especially when, what's his name, Bryant Wood actually spends 20 years piecing together all of the Ostracons and all of the pottery, he proved her wrong. So all of the archaeology puts the destruction of Jericho in around the 14th century or 15th century. So around in between 1406 and 1390 and somewhere that time frame. So no, Yara does not make that argument. Yara agrees with my time period. The only person
I think I've had conversations with him earlier. It may be something new, but
no, it's not nothing new. I've dealt with him. That's my elder, so I've built with him over the last 5 years on this. And then I'll also put another button here. I didn't skip history. I told you to actually line up various historical alignments from Elephantine to the Second Temple period. I mean, we can go on and on and on. It's not like I'm just
and then just gonna go next.
I'm not just living in a vacuum and dealing with Avaris, right? We end at Avaris. but there are several different archaeological and historical points that we make in order to get there, even to the point of Taharka, right? We can just keep going down the list.
You have
down,
a paper
down
I
the
can
list.
read? Do you have a paper I can read?
I'm working on it. We had this conversation before. So, but I find it funny. Do you have a paper that I can read on the Exodus?
You put the thesis together, Anonymous?
Yeah, I'm putting the whole joint together. Now, question though, do you have a paper where I can read about the Exodus, Elder Reggie?
No, I don't have a.
Then I don't think that it's
Hey,
fair.
hold on.
I don't think.
I'm not
let
making.
me
Watch this.
But you are
Here's
making
the
a
thing
statement.
is,
You're
I'm
making an argument.
No, watch this. See,
You might have took it the wrong way, Anonymous. Hold on, Anonymous. I think you might have took it the wrong way.
I didn't come in with any solid argument. I didn't say. I was just talking about time frames, right?
That's all you're doing.
Right? I was just talking about
I
time
was
frames.
ready for the smoke.
My only issue is I have a great deal of respect.
I did start off with Midian, right?
We can deal with Midian because it's mentioned in the Bible.
You see, you don't understand.
All right, let's start with Midian, y'all. Let's start with Midian.
Midian is going to hurt you though.
All right, let's see why it would hurt.
Midian actually proves the Exodus.
Okay, go ahead.
Keep going. So let's talk about it. So in the Bible, this is amazing. I'm glad you brought this up. I actually am writing a paper on this as well. So now we deal with the Yahweh cult, right? Or dealing with Midian. And actually, where does the Bible say that Moses ran to? He ran to Midian. And what does it say? What does it say he learned while he was there with Jethro? He learned to deal with this deity. And then when he comes back, out of Egypt, he says that Yahweh or Yahweh or whatever God we want, whatever dialect we want to say the name is, they say that is now the true God. So if you want to argue the syncretism argument, that is something completely different from dating the Exodus. And I'm more than happy to go into the Ugaritic text because we don't ever see them saying that this is the God of the Hebrews. We can argue about the God Yahweh, but we never see them saying that this is the God of Hebrews. But the point that I'm making is wherever you go, it puts everything in the time period of the 18th dynasty. Because when we get to the time period of Midian and we look at all the archaeology, it puts it smack dab in that at the end of that 15th century, which is around 1400 BCE. I mean, do we want to keep going? Because
go ahead, Dr. Reggie. Let him go. Go ahead, Doc.
You can keep going. You haven't. I mean, you said a lot. You listen.
Come on. Let Reggie cook. Go ahead.
I'm waiting for him to turn the stove on, Jay.
He got it on. He's cooking.
Look, you first of all, look, I don't want to. I know I'm
on information though, y'all.
The channel.
I don't want nobody to get mad at each other.
Yeah, but you can't even prove from.
Let him rock.
You can't even prove from the Elephantine papyrus, right? The Elephantine papyrus that there was a Exodus. You can't prove it from there.
Can you do that?
So can I respond to that?
Yeah, well, you want to respond to everything.
Baby step him. No, Reggie, baby step him. Let's see if he can respond.
Yeah, let's baby step him. So notice now, this is what people do when they get confounded. I want to point this out. You said I can prove it, Elder. Elder, you're supposed to have the patience. You're supposed to have the patience for the young man, Elder.
I'm not gonna let him be long with it.
You're supposed to have the patience for me, Elder.
Elder Reggie, you got him. Let him explain what that.
Hey, so notice when you go back and listen. Notice when you go back and listen. I never said we proved the Exodus from the Elephantine time period. I said we used the Elephantine time period as a bookend to prove time periods. Why do we do that? Because then when we go and look in the Bible and we walk our way back, we have dating. So what the Bible does is it doesn't say on January 15th, this and happened.
You coming in?
JJ, can you?
I'm sorry, man. I didn't interrupt y'all. Sorry about that.
Appreciate you. So what the Bible never says on January 23rd, this happened. It says this happened and it lasted for this amount of years, and this happened and it lasted for this amount of years. I find it odd that the people who have actually taken the time, like myself, Judah, the smart brother, the good brother James Cassell, who I've known for years. All these brothers, we've taken the time to actually walk back and count these years, count these dates. So have other quote unquote biblical scholars, right? So we deal with biblical archaeology, and people laugh when we say biblical archaeology, but a biblical archaeologist still has to go through the same archaeological training, right? And so instead of dealing with the point that I made, because I never said prove the Exodus from Elephantine, I said use Elephantine as a dating period, right? We
So
use the
you
Misha,
can't. So
we use the
Anonymous,
Misha
real
stele,
quick.
we use the Misha
Bill,
stele
hey,
as a
Anonymous, Bill,
dating
real
period.
quick. I'm gonna let you cook. Go ahead.
No, you gotta go ahead.
What I'm saying. So when Reggie said that, I know that wasn't your argument, but is he right by that you can't use that to?
Yes, I agree that you can't.
There you go, Reggie. He agree with you.
I agree that you can't.
All right, now let Anonymous chime in.
Somebody,
not Anonymous, but Indigenous. Go ahead,
somebody
Indigenous.
Borging in. I'll be real quick. I agree that you can't take one particular point. You can't take one particular scripture. Can't take one particular time period. It has to be an amalgamation, right? You have to take everything, even the works of Manetho, which is mentioned by Josephus. You have to take all of these things and piece it together, because what we're talking about is walking backwards the course of 1400 years, right? If we're talking about walking backwards for 1400 years, I believe that it's scholastically impossible, and it shows a lack of scholastic integrity to try to hold me to one position or one specific time period when I need to cross 14 centuries of literature, work, and lives of people.
Well, I understand that because in the Bible, you're really not supposed trying to match it up to history is actually going against the Bible.
I think that's a personal opinion.
Match it up. They'll tell you, well, I mean, it's a kind of a rabbit hole. That's why they'll tell you not to even attempt to try to match it up to history. It's strictly spiritual.
All that's a person. I respect your opinion, but that's a personal opinion. And the reason I say it is because
there you go. We're growing, y'all.
Yeah, I respect your opinion, but the reason I say it's a personal opinion is because the Bible is a historical document. I'm not going to say it's a history book, right? But we see actual historical people, historical places, and they're mentioned in their proper time frame if you know archaeology and actual history. So unless you can tell me, because I am a biblical scholar, I've actually gone to school to study the Bible, right? So unless you can tell me that you've taken the time to painstakingly research the Bible and study all of the different ins and outs of how it's written, the time periods that are written, and the people that are mentioned, I don't think that it's fair for you to make that argument.
Okay. Real quick. Would you like to have that conversation with Silk? It's still, bro. I promise you, champ. I just want to see, because Anonymous, would you like to have that just a discussion with Silk on that topic?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I got a lot of personal stuff going on. I'm not in a position to debate, but also
not debate. I said, well, come back and y'all discuss this.
I don't. Well, the only thing I'll say, Elder, and I come church Elder because I know you're older in the community.
That'd be 54 in August, man.
Oh, yeah. y'all bless. So, but I'll say this: my issue is
here we go.
I don't have.
Real quick. Let Indigenous go real quick so we can,
I'm gonna land real quick and not say nothing else. Only thing I would like to do what Elder Reggie or Dr. Reggie is telling us to do, and actually do all my published works at this point. I'm no longer interested in kind of discussing it. I've done that thing for like 5 years at this point, right?
Right.
So I'm more interested in taking this work and putting it up against all the scholars and the archaeologists that I've had these conversations with, who actually are starting to agree with a lot of the stuff I'm saying. I'm actually seeing the stuff that I've been saying for 5 and 6 years now in mainstream archaeology, in the scholastic rooms, in the conversations. So I much rather take the time and finish that.
Anonymous, real quick, at least deal with some of the questions I had before you go talking them heavy hitters that's went to school for it.
I think
I did.
I think I did.
You gotta be mad at me.
You kind of got mad. You made diss tracks about me, so
I'm just doing the JJ, man. Come on.
Hey, so
I may be man digging mine, but the JJ don't go away.
Go ahead, indigenous black man.
Hey, JJ, quick question. Can I have a ask
And then we got
indigenous a question?
No. Real quick. Let indigenous go. Go ahead, indigenous.
It's hard to talk because, like I said, I'm Reggie. I've been noticing even with Unbiased. I seen how he went at you. I don't like how these wannabes are out here treating you, brother. That's what I told JJ earlier, and I invited Reggie to come over here tonight.
Yeah, you did.
I said come over to the Lions.
You sure did,
Reggie. Anyway, but I don't get to talk. Everybody else is so intelligent. So
nah, bro, you do 8-hour shows over here. We got to do. No. Come on, bro. You can't. You so aggressive, bro. Come on, man. Listen,
what's up, JJ, man?
Come on, man.
If it wasn't for my brother indigenous, I would not be here. Right. So,
JJ, what's up, bro?
All right. Go ahead, talk. God,
so anyway, the names of these lands over there is named after people in the Bible. People are still calling themselves Hamitic, Shemitic, and Japhetic. Reggie, I'm not going at you, but you playing for Jesus.
Yeah.
Not to cut you off, my brother, but tell you, JJ, what's up, bro?
Hold on, new guy. You just got here. I don't know who your name is, but
I'm nobody, bro. I'm nobody.
All right, nobody, but chill.
What are you talking for?
Niggas, come on, bro. They come to see. But come on, man. But listen, it's a different crowd to come see us tonight. This your panel. You the new champ. Let the new people speak, bro. You got to be so aggressive. That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, chill out.
Everybody speak 12 times before I even
Go ahead, get it off your chest, man.
Nah, I ain't doing that. I'm just letting you know that right now. Okay. So anyway, if you don't want me to talk, go ahead and put me off. Because like I said, I'm about to teach. All right? So like I said, Abraham came from He came from over that,
Yeah, we know that.
what they call the Middle East today. All right?
Yeah.
But we already talked about the names of the land over there being named after. But we know Cush is not one of them. Cush with the K because the Solstice One named that land that.
Okay.
All right? Reggie said that that the Garden of Eden was in the Middle East. No.
Reggie didn't say that.
Flow out of the garden.
Reggie didn't talk about the Garden of Eden today.
Africa and Ethiopia.
It didn't.
That's the story.
And he didn't say he didn't say that though. I got to be honest. No, that was your counter argument to be like.
That wasn't me. I wouldn't.
Okay. Four rivers that flow out of it to water the garden. According to the story, 4 rivers flow out of it. One of them goes through Egypt all the way down to Ethiopia. So yes, it was in Africa, the Garden of Eden, according to the story. Okay, so that's one thing. Now, when we're talking about El, that is Ashereth, Sophia, moon worship, Molech, all Saturnalia, Mother Goddess, Wisdom, BS. You're worshiping ancient Egyptian and Greek deities. The Mother Goddess, like God had a wife now. God had a wife, yeah.
Yo, champ, yo.
Hey, JJ,
Bro, come on. All right, hold on, man. Come on, man. Damn it, dude. You fucking up the vibe, man. I love you as a brother. But, man, you messed up the vibe, bro. That was just me. Hey, the brother with the K, man, go ahead and speak real quick. Damn, man.
I wanted to ask the brother a question, indigenous, just off
Okay, let me call. Can we, bro, actually screenshot him or something, man.
Did the other brother leave anonymous?
I mean, come on, man. No, anonymous stepped off.
Okay, yeah, that's the brother I wanted to build with about the Hebrew Israelite information.
Yeah, because see, I got questions to people who want to talk about this topic. I mean, we got to see some archaeological proof, man. I mean, all these people that drowned in the river because y'all say they didn't cross the Sea of Reeds or whatever it is, but that's like something they can walk over, right? That's something they can walk over, right?
So he was trying to establish historical evidence for the Exodus.
Yeah, and I commend him for that, bro. I mean, I'm not, Man,
I have some questions. For it. So,
man, what's wrong with this guy? All right, all right, y'all.
Judah Nazareth was saying that Amenhotep II was the pharaoh in the that of the Exodus in the 18th dynasty. That's where we began that, and then I was trying to figure out why is it not Amenhotep III, right?
well, hey Reggie, I'll push back on that. I would even go further to say it probably was Hatshepsut.
Oh,
I would say she would. Yeah, I would say she probably would have been if there was an Exodus, she would have been the last one to do the expulsion because she even talks. She has a stela that talks about the expulsion of the Asiatics. Now the word for Asiatic transliterates back to Amu.
Yeah, but they almost all do. They haven't like the Amos since the
teacher in the house.
Amos and Kamos.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't. Hamo does not mean Asiatics. That's what people call them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Amo means really foreigners, right? So
Reggie, that was I'm gonna cut y'all, but now I'm building with you. So that was the question I was gonna ask your brother who's not on here anymore. Was he saying biblically? So I was gonna ask him. So is he saying that the Hebrew Israelites would be the
Bro,
he
man,
cut
you
me
know
off.
what?
Yeah, he cut me off.
Kareem, I can't do it tonight with this, man. Damn.
Yeah, so my question would have been in regards to the Hyksos because so concurrently that 14-15 dynasty runs with the 17th dynasty. So that 14th dynasty is the Hyksos period.
Yes,
So I was gonna ask him, was he saying that was the Hyksos?
No, they threw it out. They threw out that period.
Mm-hmm.
The 18th dynasty. They didn't. They threw out the early part of the Hyksos, and they went to the later 18th dynasty. They threw that out and went another 100 years. So they're not dealing with the Hekakasu.
Oh wow!
Right, they're not even dealing with those.
So they don't deal with Apophis or that.
No, they're not dealing with that. They went to a whole another. They went to another whole period. So Judah Nazareth, he began it with Amenhotep the second. So they went to a whole nother period, which is surprising of me. And I didn't say today this show that the Exodus did not exist. I didn't say this or whatever I think of history was artifacts around it, right? That make it so.
Right.
I'm not. You gotta understand. I'm not. I know. Yeah.
So
the other thing that I said, and I thank y'all for even entertaining me, was Yahweh was a Saudi Arabian god that fused with El, right? El got weak, and Yahweh got strong, and they started sharing qualities. And then you go into the irony.
And you know what, Dr. Red, you are absolutely right. The people transition more over to, because like I said, Yahweh started off as a local storm god, and during the time Israelites wasn't into monotheism. They were into worshiping more than one deity. And they gave Yahweh his respect as a storm god, but at the head of that pantheon, my research, I'm not saying I'm completely right.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying? And then in the book it said he go to a divine council, and they'd be like, okay, Sheshemesh, you get these guys, Baal, you get these guys, Yahweh. What I get to get, Papa? You get to get these hard-headed Israelites. This is what El told me. This is what you get.
Yeah, El is the head of the pantheon.
Well, actually, you guys are just real quick.
All right, go ahead,
come on, JJ. You know we put this challenge out. You know what I mean? You guys are running from it because
this is what you get to get the Tazariaks, the Judah Nazareth, the hard-headed niggas. That's what you get to get. I am.
Listen, we have the PDF, we have the actual writings, and we'll show y'all there is no
I
Yahweh
appreciate,
in there.
Dr. Reggie. He fell off. But yeah, you
Oh,
come over here anytime, man. I don't know what's going on with you and Sar, but y'all need to fix that. But go ahead.
yeah. So these guys are putting out fake news. We've been putting the challenge out for anybody that wants smoke. That right, we know the Canaanite pantheon and their writings. There's no mention of Abraham, no mention of
What
Israel.
had to do with the God, though, dude?
No mention of Yahweh. No mention of nothing. But
he's not exclusive just to Israelites, and that's the problem I see. And I'm not cutting you, but go ahead, brother. I'm just saying, Judah. Is Yahweh exclusive to just Israelites?
Yahweh is the covenant name that he gave for Israel, but he was known throughout the whole earth.
Did the Israelites have him first?
No, he was known throughout the whole earth.
Okay, go ahead,
so everyone knew who the Most High was. They fell into idolatry and worshiping the sun and all that madness. But you said that well, there needs to be like evidence. Well, wait, you need to provide evidence that this didn't happen. You're not going to see a whole bunch of driver's licenses laying around. We can use the same argument against you guys. We ask you guys, wait a minute, how many people were in ancient Egypt that were like the common people? Mm-hmm. You have to be like millions of people. Okay, but where are the bones at? You can't provide millions of bones. So we'll be like, oh, so you just wait a minute. So
but we have a distinct location, right, Judah? They drown. We should see, according to biblical narrative, Hamite and Shemitic bones that well, I guess all the Israelites escaped, so we can't say that. But we should see these bones. We should see horse bones. We should see like whatever the Egyptians had with them when they was trailing them. And that's a 9. You see how far that drop is? I showed a picture of that bro. A drop. So how they get up and got that through that goddamn cliff? Like, bro, I mean, it's a lot, man. I'm just asking questions. I'm not knocking it, but man, I need to see something like that. And I mean, if we're gonna be talking about this topic, there's a lot of things that need to be answered. Like that's like a 9,000 foot. I don't know if Eric Graham sent me he's like, man, JJ, that's like a 9,000 foot drop. I was like, God damn. And then we showed the scuba diver down there. Like, come on, man. How do old people get up and down there? I mean, but I guess if y'all stand through the narrative, God was guiding them. I guess he gave them extra strength. I can see, but because we know that supernatural things cannot be proven through science, right? We know that part, right? But if you have a whole, I'm going to your side, Jude. If you have a whole bunch of testimonies and people like, yeah, this was happening, then we need to see that, as far as with the Exodus. But you.
Can I respond?
Wait, let me respond. Wait, hold on, before you respond. Remember my argument the first time? I was like, if you ask anybody, how many people were the common people that lived in ancient Egypt? I'm sure some people would be like, probably 1 million, 2 million, 3 million people. We are like, oh yeah, where are their bones at? You're right. You can't show me their bones.
We never went and looked for them, though, Judah.
Bro. Nobody's found millions of bones of ancient Egyptian, of the general population of Egypt. They have not. We gotta stop. That's what I'm saying. These arguments are like.
I never heard that one.
Hold on, JJ. Let me finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
So these guys are saying, okay, this large group of people who just like left didn't say they were like building anything with every step, right? They just like left. At this time of Egypt, there wasn't a time of turmoil. Like y'all gotta, it wasn't like it didn't mean the end of their dynasty, right? But there was a time of trouble in ancient Egypt during this time. That's why I'm saying it's like Amenhotep II, my position. These guys are saying, yo, we need to see like a McDonald's bag. We need to see like a weave. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Is it people left? But these. It doesn't make no sense because there's been according to you, there's been millions of people there, but where's all their evidence at? Where's all the royal papers for all the various dynasties? They don't exist.
That's another topic.
Well, dynasty is just another word for family. So that's some European.
And that's not what I'm, brother. That's not the point. The point is we don't have a lot of stuff. So you can't say because you don't have a lot of stuff that it didn't exist. No, it just means we don't have the stuff. So you know what I mean. I'm being fair in that because we don't have every royal inscription or every royal document of ancient Egypt doesn't mean that it didn't exist. Just what you guys are saying. Oh, well, there's not a Converse high top laying around. Oh, the Hebrews didn't exist. There's no way this didn't happen, bro. Like, come on, bro. There's been all types of dynasties.
That's
all
not my
Are
argument.
there any bones or remains of any patriarchs?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think they have Ezekiel in Iraq in a tomb. It may or may not. That's the closest
Think
I
or
have.
no, Judah?
And
Ezekiel is a prophet, not a patriarch, right? Anyway.
He's a patriarch. He's
Oh,
right before me.
I didn't mean laugh at that. But the brother was a K.
On his ass.
You didn't
Is he
say
a
anything.
patriarch? God dang it. Go ahead.
Killed him.
He's not a patriarch.
Killed him.
He's not a patriarch.
Ezekiel is not a patriarch, no.
He's not older than you.
Brother, a patriarch would mean
Yes,
Abraham.
yes,
Do you know what I meant, Judah? Like, come on, bro.
No, I don't know what you meant. When I hear
No,
patriarch, it's
but
just,
Judah, I
it's
think he was
older.
more of a prophet. He wasn't really like that.
Yeah, he's a prophet.
Yeah, he was a prophet during a certain time, but
Seeds
saying
didn't come out of this. I mean,
he's
I don't
older
know.
than us.
But that would be an elder, Judah, not a patriarch.
Right, he's a patriarch. He's a
I
forefather.
guess. I don't know, man. We ain't gotta get mad about it. Man, I appreciate everybody
mad.
coming
I'm
on
like
tonight,
the dude thought he was
man.
saying something. He
Hey,
ain't saying
look.
nothing.
Now, hold up. Now you over here, you back comfortable back in your old home. What about this debate? We're gonna fix it around the time where Reggie can come host it.
No, I'm not going to host. I don't.
No,
I don't.
Reggie, we're not throwing the elders away, bro.
I don't have
Can
the
I,
time.
can I respond
Come
to
on,
the
man.
questions?
No,
I don't
make it
have
happen.
the time.
Okay, how about a judge, Reggie? A judge.
No, listen, right? I'm just trying to. I have some forward things. You haven't seen me on YouTube. I have some. I've been taking care of some other things, and I will pop in like I pop in and.
All right, pop in there.
Pop in.
Hey,
But what I would like is I would like to see a written abstract before anybody debates.
I like that idea. Say that idea again. Say that idea again.
In order to have a real academic debate, right? An abstract must be presented that is going to give the other party or and vice versa no surprises to tell you exactly what you're going to prove it and what you're going to prove it with.
I would like to switch sources, Reggie.
Huh?
I would like to switch. Like if I got 3 rounds, I'm gonna give you 3 of my each round. I'm gonna give you first round. I'm gonna give you this source. Second round, third round. You give me your 3 sources. You said either for or against. I feel that we should be able to switch our sources with each other, like that. You know,
Well,
at least
I
3.
think
You bring other sources, but man, come on.
that. No, I think a abstract actually helps that because it's going to tell you what sources you're going to use, right? And certainly you can use the other person's sources against them, right? But ultimately, come on, family. We're not really the experts. Some of us might pop out and say that they're expert. They've been studying this for 10, 15, 20 years. But largely we're using academic sources, right? And what other academicians say about those particular sources.
Right, but that's why Anonymous is saying, and he's trying to do his own paper. I'm trying with your research. Reggie, let me ask you, Dr. Reggie, if you're doing research, you can put a paper together that represents your studies. And
would you allow me to question?
Oh my God! Go ahead and do this. Go, everybody, be quiet. God damn.
Yeah, because like I was saying, the evolution of the map. We got to look at the evolution of the map because when these scientific races were creating things, they were calling everybody Ethiopians or classifying them as all the Africans. This was the last part. Now, people spoke in symbols, and I say, what's harder, carving a fish into a stone? I think we know the answer to that. People were talking with symbols. And then the Greeks got their alphabet from the Phoenicians. The Greek wasn't the people who were top writers. Now, when it comes to this Hyksos argument, Elder Yara took that from me. I did a presentation like a year ago when I said that Comos, I was just making a point, Reggie.
Bruh.
I wasn't saying that it was black, brother. I'm sorry that I got upset, but you know, when I'm being, you know, not being allowed to talk, I'm sitting
Bro,
there.
you gotta stop doing that, man. You are being allowed to talk. There's a whole panel, bro. You throwing, nah, man. You keep throwing shots at me, man. And you speak more on this panel more than anybody. And then when other new people come on, you gotta overtalk them. You're not gonna keep throwing shots at me. Then I'm holding the phone for you like you in goddamn jail. Everybody else on the goddamn panel, push the button, get up here, and I ain't gotta do that shit. Missing my goddamn sports bets and everything else. Fooling with you. And you keep disrespecting me, bro. I even elevated you. You can represent the dead. You the champ, and you still being disrespectful.
Well, since you're closing the show, it's really simple. Abstracts tell you what sources you're going to use, what you're going to try to prove, right? And ultimately, nobody respects people's own work, right? Because why? You haven't written a paper on it. It hasn't been peer reviewed. Why should anybody respect what any of us say? So the best thing that we can do is use sources, literature, do a literature review, right? Now, like, I am not an expert on all things Egypt or Kemet. I'm not an expert on all things. I have expertise in a particular area. I've written a journal article on Kemet. It's pretty popular, right? I'm expanded to a book, but that's where I'm popular largely with. And then on the naming, the etymology of Kemet, the places, not the black land, and the cattle culture and stuff like that. That's where I have real academic expertise. The problem is with the Bible is that everybody's an expert of the Bible from the head to toe. And but I do respect the people who read Hebrew because they're the closest to understanding the primaries and what these words mean. I have a little bit more problem. I have a lot more problem with the Christians, where their literature is largely in Greek, and they don't want to admit that, right? And then not admitting that there's the Christians think it's one Bible. The Hebrews don't respect nothing about Paul and the rest of the Christians, and I can respect that because it's different time periods, right? So we when we do religious studies, we seem to oversimplify things. And I just ask, where was Yahweh born? Where can we find Yahweh? Where does man know Yahweh from? We know Yahweh is in Saudi Arabia, right? He's not a Canaanite God. We know that they fight to beat the Moabites. When they beat the Moabites, they cross over and then they fuse with El, right? I'm not denying that there was people groups. I'm not denying any of that. I didn't even get to the point of I didn't come here to deny the Exodus tonight. It's not because I really don't. I like history to speak for itself, right? I mean, you have to prove the Exodus. I don't have to prove it. You have to prove it. So that's why I'm being kind of neutral. You have to prove it. So I was Judah. Judah is one of my favorites. So he said Amenhotep II, and I was listening to him, and I was saying, why not Amenhotep III? Why not now Merenptah? Why not now? What happened to the Hyksos? Those are my initial questions, and I want to see why he was riding with Amenhotep II, right? All this other and everybody else has their points as to this is the first real show that I've heard that it happened in the 18th dynasty. 18th dynasty was one of the strongest periods of that kingdom's rule, one of the strongest, right? Where they made vassals out of people. So I'm like highly in the Levant, they were becoming vassals, right? So and it was complaining about somebody else kicking their butt in Armana tablets. So the Exodus to me is problematic in that particular period. Because they would say that they are Israelites at this time. They would talk about the Exodus. They don't do that at that period, but they are talking to the people called the Egyptians. They are talking to them, but they're not talking the way the Bible talks, right? But I can respect history. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you know, they're vassals, and then you get up, you know, so there's so many interesting periods. There's the Elephantine period, right? Besides the Armana period, there's all these periods, and I just need to see. But the battles are being fought in Saudi Arabia. Does anybody disagree with me that the fights are happening around Midian to Edom to to uh,
Yes, in many instances, yes, events that occur in those areas. However, but we cannot be intellectually dishonest. I'm not trying to cut into your time. I'm just saying that, like,
no, it's your time.
you know,
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, you know, a lot of the people you see in certain places in the modern day does not mean these people were occupying those lands in the ancient days. You know, for example, right? People like today in modern history, right now, there's the conflict and the political state of that land, 1948, and the Palestinians, right? Well, you know, if you weren't, if you was not a student of history, you would think those two groups were always there, right? But if you're a student of history, you know when this happened, when that happens, so on and so on. Right? The Palestinians are not native to that land. They came there much. Look at the word Palestine itself. Its etymology is a Roman. It's a Roman word, right? You know, you can say, oh, well, it's just a translation from the Philistine or the Philistine. Okay, you can argue that, but the word Palestine itself is a Roman word.
You're
so,
right.
You know,
yeah. You're right. But so there's mixing of people. But what I was trying to say, Judah, is that if there's an Exodus, the Exodus occurred in they finally got the place where they finally got to was Saudi Arabia, right? And that's where many of the battles took place up until they beat the Moabites. And when they beat the Moabites, right, now they seem to be able to cross over, and then we get later into the Iron Age, right? So I just had some questions because I think that am I wrong that they
no, you're right. You're right.
That they landed there and they ultimately landed in Saudi Arabia, not Canaan. And most people think everything happened in the Levant. It did not.
Well, Judah, I would say he is kind of wrong in that area.
They passed through there. They didn't land there, though.
So Reggie, so you're giving a different account. So when we talk about what I mentioned earlier, the expulsion of the Asiatics by Hatshepsut, those royal elite, they go to Palestine.
Yeah, that's another group.
Right, another group. Right. So I'm just being clear that we're talking about two different time periods.
Yeah, and we're talking about two different groups.
Yeah. So Reggie, so let's get some clear. So when I say Hyksos, right, I'm referring to the royal elite of the Amu tribe.
Yeah, we're talking about those people and the other people that they confederated with because it was a confederation, groups of confederation. But that's happening in how can I say in the Delta region,
right?
They weren't able to conquer all of Thebes, right? That's pretty much where the battle line was, or what do you call it? right? So that's one group of people,
That's one
right?
group. Yeah, that's one
And then
group.
when with the Exodus group of people, there was another group of people that either uh, came through the Exodus or were already there. I know that that's part of something. There was already there. The Shashu groups of people, those
Oh,
people,
right.
they were already they were already practicing Yahweh, but they
Yep.
got very strong. And then and so with history, I could do history without religion. Like I do
Yeah.
history with Egypt, with so-called Egypt or Kemet, without a whole lot of religion,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep. So, Reggie, so look, I got a theory about Moses, and he probably would have went to we talked about it before, the Sarah B. El Kadem mine, and how he would have, if anything, that's where he would have got hand, because that's the where we find the Paleo Hebrew, the Semitic script, right?
Uh, um, yeah, but he was on the run,
Mm-hmm.
so he was on the run twice. All
Mm-hmm.
right, so he made it himself to Midian by himself, right?
Right.
Then he came back, right?
The second time, he doubled back, yeah.
Right, and so he doubles back, and then now, according to the story, now he brings his people into that land, right? Which is the wilderness is where? Where's the wilderness?
China.
Huh? No, the wilderness is in Midian.
Oh, so you're passing, you're going straight, you're skipping, and you're going straight to Midian the second
Yeah,
trip.
because they couldn't go up to Levant because the Egyptians were making them, the so-called Egyptians were making them vassals.
Mm-hmm.
That they were all there, so it's like running into a salt mine, right? So they weren't going where the Egyptians were strong, so-called Egyptians were strong. They were going to places where the Egyptians were weak, and that wilderness is in the area around Saudi Arabia.
So where they started worshiping the calf, you're saying that's in Midian.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah, yeah, yeah. And so we can chit chat and find some agreement there just by looking at the geography, just by looking at the
Mm-hmm.
story and the places, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Seir, Midian, right? The mountain, what Jethro is talking about, where Jethro is. So they're nowhere near the Levant. The Levant is the Levant is a whole nother group of people that become, I think, it, it, how can I say, Israelites, right? They actually, but I could be a little wrong because some of Ascalon and stuff is mentioned in Ameripata, right? But the question of in Ameripata, does it say Israel itself? That is an open question.
Mm-hmm.
So, but now we know that the Shashu of Yahweh, we know that they could kick butt. We know they was busting Egyptian ass, right? Egyptians was had some problems with them, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So we know that they were strong. The groups of people in the Levant, we know that many of them were vassals.
Mm-hmm.
So these are the conversations. These are the open conversations. So sometimes instead of debating, we should just talk first.
Right.
Right.
It's a lot of history going on at the same time.
Yep. You got to talk first before you can even have a debate, so you know each other's position.
Now some people already, JJ, they come in strong, but they come in strong and wrong, right?
Oh, wrong with two left shoes, man.
Where is Shechem? If you ask people where Shechem is, I'm pretty sure most people don't know I know they know the name, but they don't really know the location. Shechem is so important. That's where Abraham is. That's where which we call it stolen by his brothers, right? In that area, right? Shechem becomes a very important part of this period, and it's closer to that route to Saudi Arabia than it is to Canaan. People think Shechem is close to Canaan. It is not. It's not.
A commercial break, real quick, and really, I'm giving Reggie his flowers because he let JJ 7000 put him on the Kemetic hot seat. The first of its kind. You remember that, Reggie?
Yeah, I mean, we talk. I'm always. I gotta learn who I'm.
Oh, something on the TV.
Yeah, and I'm never gonna. I don't recall. I don't recall JJ debating you. We just talk.
No, we just You kind of end up agreeing with a lot of stuff, and I was using you to get at Jabari if you really was, because really it's supposed to be me and Jabari, but
yeah, but ultimately, ultimately I won because you put the shit for a while. Huh?
You ran out the building, but go ahead.
I gave you a choice. You didn't have to join the Jabari side, right? You joined the historical side, so I gave you a
I
choice.
see what you said. I see what you said. Why you won?
I gave you another way to think, or not another way to think, because you was already thinking. But I gave you another path to take that you didn't have to take the religious kinetic.
Kim was the kinetic hostage. That's a classic.
Yeah. I helped a lot of people over these years.
All right, now I got a question you now.
Wait. I have a question real quick. Hold on, JJ. Just real quick.
He's a ghostwriter. I'm asking about his ghostwriting expertise. I heard about it. Go ahead.
Just real quick. Man, JJ made me forget. No. Oh yeah. Me and JJ had a debate, Dr. Reggie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you, as just an observer.
Yeah, he agreed with you.
I'm not saying whether who. I'm not asking who won or not. I'm asking. You knew that was a dagger when I asked JJ.
He agreed with you, Judah. God damn it. Yeah, he
did.
did.
Hold on, wait. When I was like, can you show me Jesus getting his head anointed by a prophet or a high priest?
Yeah, I mean, this whole thing with Ananias and but I think that JJ's on a different path. But look, I mean, Jesus was not he was anointed by cheap perfume. He wasn't anointed by a high priest. It was cheap perfume.
He was anointed by the Holy Spirit.
By some woman. Some woman
he
gave
got
him some
Holy
perfume.
Spirit.
Yeah,
so that's more better than oil.
Yeah, so that was, but the beautiful thing about the debate is that y'all talked about history, right?
Yeah, we did.
You know, there were some aspects of what people might think.
I don't do this part, but go ahead.
Well, but it just talking about that whole area, that whole temple, right? That was really crafty. But JJ, you hold your own. But debates are for information.
Right.
Some people take it a little bit too far. And these experts, these European experts, they got all the data. They hide shit, right? And so they'll put you out on a limb. You'll be walking a plank, and they take it up from under you because they got the.
We need to spook by the door, Reggie. Dr. Reggie. We need.
We have to do the process. So the way you meet them is you go to the conferences.
Right. Yep, you be doing that.
You go to the conferences, and then you meet the people that write the papers, and they're there face to face, and then you open up your mic and you put them on the spot. Don't try to put a black person on the spot. They don't know nothing. Go.
Y'all confronted. What's his name? Haas, that Egyptian dude. Was that?
Well, we didn't get that close to him. You did, because we didn't.
No, y'all did, right? Was it you, Simon, and
No, we went to his we went there, but he was just selling trips to Egypt. Hawass is a joke. He was just selling $10,000 trips to Egypt. So, but we tried to.
He denied Black Egypt. What about you?
Say what?
What's your stance on that? Like Chief X stance on Egypt being originally Mediterranean looking. You know, Chief X.
The word Mediterranean wasn't even born yet.
Right.
So you have the Great Green, and so Chief X doesn't know the history. He's not been there. It's like the people calling Egypt the Black Land. The stupidest argument in the world.
Ain't never left Watts. But shout out to Chief X. But we got A9 back in the building. Go ahead. And then you call back in, brother.
The
Hey,
place really does it
can I
with
be
the
heard?
patches.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, fam.
There was a lot said. I kind of wanted to address quickly just some of the things. I feel like some of it's like red herring-ish. Like it kind of becomes non sequitur, but I'll still address it because
Like
I
what?
think that they're
Like what?
okay. So, like for instance, and I think you said it best when you were trying to explain with the Hekakasu argument, right? So
Yes.
the Hekakasu is an amalgamation of two different types of Asiatics, right? So you have the royal elite. I think the brother said that. Then you have those egalitarian or the those that we would say would be agriculturalists that were there earlier, right? This lines up with the biblical narrative. Archaeology shows that they were actually conquered by the more Egyptianized royal elite that came in over time. They come in, they already have a strong trade situation from Byblos, right? You get this through the works of Manfred Vitek. Right? So when you read the archaeology reports, it shows that the agriculturalists were conquered, so to speak. The royal elite became their overlords. And so then it becomes kind of inaccurate to say that it could be Hatshepsut or even say that it was Amos or Kamos, because I think Reggie said this as well, that they ran, or the other brother said it, they went to Palestine, or they went to Sharuhim. But there is an agriculturalist or those that continue to
There are indigenous Africans, right? Mixed groups of people living in the Delta region, right?
Now this is different though. We know for a fact that these. We know for a fact that these are Asiatics because of their burial practices. You know, and because of the things that they were buried with.
I'll be looking that up. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I said is, first of all, is the delta in Africa? Yes or no?
You say what?
Is the delta in Africa?
That's a part of Egypt. Yeah, it's an African tectonic plate.
Correct. It's in Africa, right?
Yeah,
so there have been people from the Levant for tens of thousands of years crossing over for food, water, a better life, and they've been crossing over. So they are in Africa, right? So you could consider these groups of people African, but and their language, some of their languages might be Semitic. That's their language, but after a while, these groups of people are admixing into that population in North Africa. So it's not like it's not as segregated, right? They're part of.
The Bible agrees with you.
Huh? Okay.
I think the biblical narrative of the Exodus agrees with what you're saying.
Wait. Okay, we didn't get to Exodus yet. So now
that's the only reason we're talking about it.
No, we're talking history. I'm talking about what happened during the Hyksos period. I'm not talking the Bible. You know, I'm not talking Bible. Everybody knows I'm talking Bible.
What I'm saying is, I agree with you on the history. I'm saying the history confirms the argument. That's my point.
I don't have any of your Bible arguments. I know of them, but I'm just looking at history, and I'm saying the Hekakasu groups of people, they come in, either they come in from the northwest Africa instead of the Levant, because they come in with chariots, they come in with a whole new bow weapon, right? And so I don't know, when we say elites, you're saying elites from who?
So Reggie, let me be a bridge between both of y'all, what you both are saying. So I'll give you a primary source of the Benny Hassan mural, right? When we look at the Benny Hassan, we see even we can debate if it says a more or not, but it does say Abisa, the leader. He's the clan leader of the. So we can, they're coming from the Levant.
No, they're selling. Here's the thing is, okay, so you have North Africa, and you have groups of people moving around, right? Now, what they speak is not necessarily who they are.
They're all Semitic speakers, of course. Yeah.
These are Semitic
Right.
people.
But that doesn't. Okay. So so they're selling black eye paint.
Yeah, I think Reggie Digital's gonna chime in. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead, Dr. Reggie.
Yeah, so they're selling.
There was a lot said that I wasn't able to address from a historical perspective. That's my only issue.
Yeah,
but I want to talk history. I mean, you want to talk Bible. I don't want to talk Bible.
I'm talking history. So
Well,
history shows that these people are Levantine people, right? Archaeology shows because of their burial practices, the things that they were buried with, the language that they're speaking. And I think the brother even brought up what's going on at Serabit El Kadim, which is another great argument. Right, and then this lines up with the writing that we see.
Where on the Big Hassan do they say? Is there a description of Yahweh?
That's not there.
It doesn't say Yahweh, but it says
it doesn't say Yahweh at all. Now, but I thought you said talk about the Bible. I
Right,
find
but
it
I'm
odd
just
you wanted
saying.
to deal with history.
So I said.
Do you want me to deal with the Bible in history, or do you just want to deal with history?
Jump in, Indigenous.
No, what I'm saying.
Reggie. Like I said, brother, I'm not going at you. I'm just a little frustrated right now. That's what I'm gonna say. All right. And when I said that we were talking in symbols first, the hieroglyphs. We were talking with the hieroglyphs before they had the alphabet, and the Greeks took the alphabet from the Phoenicians. All right. Now, when I said that I taught Yara and them this.
Yes.
I sent Yara a video. He was on this subject, and I had already talked about this last year. Not to say that I'm the first on the subject, but like I said, I was talking about the stele at Komos. Okay, Komos reign lasted about 5 years, Reggie, and then Akmos took over. Now, the reason why I said that there was a plague at the time,
right?
I mean, not a plague. I'm sorry, but a famine at the time.
Yeah.
And then you have the removal of the Hyksos from the lands by Akmos. Because like I said, Komos' reign only lasted 5 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you forgetting also that Hatshepsut is a reason. Okay.
Who's trying to talk?
Just go ahead. Go ahead. I got it.
Is this the time of Joseph? That's what I was saying. When Joseph and then the Pharaoh came along, which was Akmos and Kamos.
That knew not Joseph.
True Africans from that stock, coming back in and removing these people and making them all leave at that time. You know what I'm saying? Removing all the people and also the famine. And that's why I said that. And I also had a video that I said Yara that was saying that. And I had said it before, and then Apostle, Apostle was there too when I said it. This is just one of my talking points, brother. Okay. That's all I was saying. And on top of that, when I did a video on divine feminism and all that stuff too, I was just saying, but at the same time, I wish I could have, brought my comments together. But like when we started the 12th dynasty with Komos, Sesostris, who went down into Nubia and changed the name Nubia.
Right.
And I wanted to ask you.
Oh, stop. And then stop. That's a good point. So you're saying that he changed the name Nubia?
See what I'm saying?
I never heard that.
Okay, yeah.
He made that up.
He changed the southern part of. Oh, I made it up. Who's the
You just made that up, brother. That's crazy. I'm just gonna say it. This King J, that's pseudo as heck.
King J, that's all you gotta do is look up Sesostris and his invasion of Nubia, and then he named the lower half Kush, son, because it's all documented.
What you just said, brother. What you just said. Hold on, I can educate you, but go ahead.
All right, come on, y'all.
Listen. Like I said, truth does not have to be validated to ignorance. Gregory.
Brother, the word Nubia is a Greek word, but go ahead.
Hey, brother with the K, I'm gonna let you get in at the end. Brother, brother, just teach.
That's all you have to do is look up the Sesostris one. That is the Greek translation of the name. It's like Sinneret or
right.
Sinneret. I think Sinneret is the But the Greek
it's three Sinnerets, ain't it? Like
one.
Three of them.
And the reason, why they were speaking Greek was because Greek was the lingua franca of the time,
right.
Because of
that's business.
Alexander taking over Egypt,
right?
and then Ptolemy. Okay, so there's where your Grecian Empire started. They ruled in Greece and Egypt at the same time. I beat Garfield up with that. I said, Garfield, don't you know that Egypt ruled Greece and Egypt at the same time? He said, when? I said, when Alexander took over, wasn't he the leader of Greece? Yep. And then Ptolemy took over, wasn't he the leader of Greece? He was the leader of Greece and Africa at the same damn time. And then he said, oh, yeah, but he's right, though. Yeah, I know I'm right. Like I said, and that's all he got to do is look up some socialist one. Oh, he's lying.
Well, let me correct you, brother. I can correct you real quick. You said what you said.
And listen, y'all. Okay, all right. Now, and then is
Judah.
All right, go ahead.
Some socialist one. And they'll tell you about
Brother, we want to, but just let me talk real quick.
One time we got people watching for real. Come on, y'all. Hey, hit that like, share, subscribe. We streaming on Facebook.
We can do a build on that, me and the brother, if he wants to.
Champ, time is everything. I got you. This your spot. You the new face, bro. You ain't gotta look. You got to. So I'm saying, hit that like, share, subscribe. Hey, we streaming on.
I had a question for Reggie.
Hold
on, before you, brother. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
No, you know what? You gotta go. He gotta go. No, he gotta go. No, he gotta go tonight, man. Because you keep disrespecting me, bro. Damn.
Who talked about Gnosticism, and he wanted to do a deep dive into Gnosticism as a Christian Gnostic. And, because I wasn't sure the difference between agnostic and Gnostic. And I think that he was one of the people that cleared it up. And there were a few people saying, no, there's a difference between agnosticism and the Gnostics. And so I wanted to bring him on because he's saying that he has another view on it. So let's see. What's up?
Hey, hold on. That's the Lions Den Woman Champion in the building.
Brother Darkness, how are you doing?
I didn't know you was up in the building. Right?
Hello.
Yeah.
I can't hear. I don't have any audio coming from you.
Me? You can't hear me at all? You can't hear me.
I don't even know. Hey, Karima, what's going on?
I don't know.
Where did Sister Genesis come from?
Okay, so it must be some kind of an audio problem. Hey, what's up? So I can hear you.
I don't know.
Is that coming from me?
Sound like it.
All right, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Check 1, 2, 3.
All right, check.
I can hear both of them.
Can I respond to some of the things that were said earlier?
Go ahead.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. They just said I can respond to what that brother had just said real quick. Because he said something about Sorceress the First, right? That's 12th Dynasty, correct?
Yes.
So how? Yeah. So Reggie, he said that the Sorceress, his name went down there and is the reason and gave the name of Nubia. And I'm like, that's impossible. That the word Nubia is a Greek word, so there's no way that the Sorceress.
There's two cities of in that area with traditional names, Nuwet
and Noba, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And so those cities were already there. What the Europeans did was come and call it all Nubia. So they kind of like collapsed it. But there were two cities already in existence.
Yeah, but they come at around 600 BC. So Sorceress is around.
No, those cities were more. Those cities, Nuwet and those were these were earlier. So
yeah, but the Greek name I'm saying could have only came around 600 BC because there was no Greeks until 600 BC.
Right.
You know
so kish is the traditional word that the people and so-called Egyptians called those groups of people kish, right? Yeah. And they used the word hesi with them, right?
Yeah, I would have said that probably would have been known to them probably maybe as Ta-Nehesi, probably some part of Ta-Nehesi.
Yeah, they were all some of the Nehesi group, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's fine. So
I'm just trying to correct them on that. That's all.
Yeah, I forgot where we were why that was important. But I'm just interested that wow, they threw out the Hekakasu altogether and went to a whole period in 18th dynasty much later.
I disagree that we threw out the Hekakasu. That's the part I really wanted to address.
Reggie, you keep saying that the 18th dynasty is much later than the Hekakasus, but it's actually the exact same time period.
That's the time period.
No, see, what I'm saying is they said Amenhotep II, right? So that's a later period in the 18th dynasty. The early part is Amos and Kamos and secondarily, right?
May I please respond to that statement?
But we gotta hold on. Let me help you out, because we gotta remember that 17th, 18th dynasty, that's only a family line. That's a family. Yeah.
Right.
So at some point, Hatshepsut is the royal regent, ruling while her son is not and becomes of age, right? Yeah. So she's still she's not gonna be mentioned, but she's still there.
No, she is mentioned, but so the question is, my problem is, the question is who is the king of the period that the Exodus is supposed to happen? That's what we were.
We keep saying it. So can I respond to some of the things now?
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Dr. Reggie. So number one, we're not negating the time period of the Hyksos. We're actually affirming it. So as I said before, the time period of the Hyksos, and I think King J was trying to bring it out, we would say it's 14th, 15th dynasty, correct?
The beginning of it, right? The 15th.
Right. And so when we look at this, right, the argument, at least from my perspective and from a scholastic perspective, is that these people who later become known as the quote unquote Israelites, because it is my argument that the people that are a part of the quote unquote Exodus are what we call the proto-Israelites. They haven't even began their amalgamation as a people yet, right? So it's not fair to even say, why aren't they calling themselves Israelites? Because they're not amalgamated as a nation. That doesn't even start to happen until 100 years later when we get to the time period of Joshua. Now we can argue about the patriarchs and all of that. That's fine. Not here to do that yet, right? But let's just try to deal with the timeline. We're not saying that the Hekakasu aren't important. We're saying that the Hekakasu is an amalgamation, at least according to the writings. And we do see them, some of them called Amu or the Rechenu, right? It just depends on the time period, even the Peleshet, right? The issue though is that once because King J was talking about even Hatshepsut expelling some, right? But we know the bulk of these people are expelled by Kamos, then Amos cleans it up, finishes it off. And then by the time Hatshepsut comes, she's actually building some sort of relationship with the Asiatics. And then things go bad and she expels the rest. But even after that, there is a remaining remnant. There's a remnant that remains, and they work the garrisons. They work all of these different things that we see happening in Avaris until Avaris is abandoned, right? So let's not even deal with biblical timeline. Let's just deal with this historical reference. The history shows that there are agricultural Asiatics that remain until the abandonment of Avaris. And then Avaris is then later re-inhabited during the time of Hormheb, I want to say, right? But this is a 200 or 300 year gap. So the argument that we're making does not negate the Hyksos. It affirms it, right? And it affirms that there are two different classes of Asiatics. As you said, a Western Asiatic, and then there's also an Eastern Asiatic, right? So, this is just what archaeology, this is what archaeological digs show. The reason
we did a lot of different periods, right? My issue is, okay, where the Hekakasu groups of people, right? And by the way, some of them were so-called Naheshi groups, because there's a king. There's a king of the Hekakasu, whose name is Naheshi, right? And he's
also explained how they became Asiatic. We see a creeping conquest model, right, where they are slowly.
No, they're African. It's on Africa. They ain't Asiatic.
That's not
African.
So you're saying are you saying that every Ixos. So every Hekakasu is there's no.
No, that's not what he's saying.
There seems to be a group that comes in. They have new weaponry, right? And they become the leaders, and they have a chariot that wasn't.
Are any of these Asiatics? That's what I'm asking. Are any of the Hekakasu Asiatic?
Yes.
Okay. I would
Not
say
you, King J. I'm talking to Brother Reggie.
Yeah, I think it's a confederation. They don't like the current Egyptian rule. It's a confederation of groups of people. So it's a confederation.
Okay, so the agricultural.
They're not homogenous.
The agricultural. I agree with that. Now, the agricultural. Now, my question is the agricultural. We'll say Hekakasu for right now, because I'm saying they're Asiatic. The ones that are actually running the garrisons, looking after the chariots that are up in that now Delta region, that are actually, doing all of the, we'll call it manual labor.
The remnant.
Okay.
However you want to call it, the remnant. I like that term, but I want to use those terms.
So now
are those Africans? Please hear me, Elder. Are those Africans or are those Asiatics, according to you? And then where's your proof of that?
The terminology is there's groups of people that are called the Rakit, right? So you can look up the Rakit. They're in that area, right? They seem to be indigenous African groups of people that have.
What time period are you talking about?
I'm talking about the Rakits are really early. So we're talking about from the old kingdom on.
Yeah, see, we're in the new kingdom now. I need you to talk specifically in the new kingdom.
We're saying, let me say what I said. I said those groups of people are real old. You could find them in the old kingdom, right? So these groups called the Rakits, and they're in the Delta. They're indigenous Africans, but they could be mixing with groups of people coming in and out because trade is happening in that area, right?
Okay, who are the people during the time of Rekmire on the B'nai Samiru? Are those Africans or are those Asiatics?
Okay. On the time of Rekmire, right? Yeah. So I think that there are Asiatic groups there. They was there since Pepi, Pepi. There are Asiatic groups.
Okay. Yeah. So when were they expelled?
They were not expelled. They were not expelled.
Did they ever leave?
Exodus. They're not expelled. They're subjugated. They're subjugated.
So they are subjugated, right?
They're depending on the rulers. So you have the collapse of the old kingdom.
I just want you to know, like, you're proving my point.
No, see, that's why I don't. Now, I'm not proving shit.
Don't get mad.
I'm not proving shit because you ain't saying you're all over the place.
I didn't mean to make it contentious. I'm sorry.
You are.
I think you guys got off the point.
I'm telling you, look up the Rakit. Look up the Rakit.
I'm very familiar with everything you're saying. What I'm saying.
Why did you say it?
I don't know because they're not relevant to the conversation.
So Anonymous, let me make your point clear. So I think what the point Anonymous was trying to make was when that last remnant that had Sepsu left in Avarice that was working the garrisons there, he's asking when did they? No, he's asking were those group of people African or Semitic speaking people?
I'm saying that in that. First of all, Semitic is a goddamn language. It's not a damn
about Semitic. I didn't say nothing about Semitic. I knew you.
But my brother just did. My brother just did.
So Reggie Justin asked that he didn't bring that up. So
I didn't bring nothing about no Semitic, right?
Okay, but who am I talking
to? No. I'm saying. And Reggie's addressing the brother with the K.
Okay.
Who do you want to refer to him as, Anonymous? Besides
just call them Asiatics, because I want to make it. I want to make a clear distinction. Are you saying that they're African or are you saying they're Asiatic, Dr. Reggie?
I am saying that they are African, and there are and because of the word is Amu, right? Amu does not mean Asiatic. I think they got you with that. Amu does not mean Asiatic. There are
just before you go further, I want to make sure you know the people I'm talking about. I'm talking about the remaining people. So after Amos and Kamos, kick a bunch of them out. There are people who remain, right? There are actual people who remain that I would say are Asiatics. They work the garrisons.
You're saying that they're Asiatic, but you're not offering any proof.
Well, I would say the proof is in the burial grounds, right? And so now, can I explain my proof?
Or anonymous, anonymous, refer him to the expulsion of the Asiatics. Well, that's the time period.
I mean, but I keep doing that, King J.
That's an Egyptian primary source that we
but
always
I'm doing that and he's ignoring that. You see what I'm saying? So
No, show me now. Show me the Egyptian primary source that they're expelling the Asiatics.
The Amos and the era of Amos and Kamos expelling the Hyksos.
What? Right, but what? Okay, the Hekakasu. Hekasu means foreign leaders, right?
However,
Amo means
I'm not
what?
arguing any of that.
What does Amo mean?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, call your God.
This is ridiculous at this point. I
You
think
need
I really think
your
that
God when you talk in history.
the Amu are referring to those nomadic and semi-nomadic tribes that are coming in from the Levant into the now Delta, into
Or watch this, or the Libyan, the Checheno groups.
They're not all Libyan though. I think it's very disingenuous to sit here and say that they're only Libyans.
I didn't say they were only Libyans.
I didn't hear him say that.
But he's ignoring. Wait, he has to then, or he has to admit.
No, I'm saying that they.
Oh,
okay,
see,
let me look my
this
boy.
is where I start to do it. This is where I know that I start to get under people's skin. Because
well, no, anonymous. To be fair,
I didn't say y'all doing good. So
you're not getting under my skin. I'm saying it's the foreign looter groups was a confederation. It could consider some the Hesse people that was upset, that was on the bottom, and they were able to snatch a letter during the Kamos time, talking to the Northerners, right?
So then let me show you how much I agree with people. Show you how much I agree. I'll take it even one step further, and we'll talk about when they go down and they run the campaign in the Kerma, and they bring a bunch of the Kermetians up as well, right? And we see them all intermingled. What I'm saying is, at this time period in the New Kingdom, there are Asiatics that remain. It is my argument based on the burials, the daggers that they're buried with, the way that they're buried, the different types of culture that we see in these people, even the god Seth that they are worshiping, right? I'm saying that these people were Asiatics. Because they were Asiatics.
Burials and El Dhabi, right? You don't have
Here's my argument. Here's my argument. Just hear me out.
I've been listening to you. I'm poking holes in
you. Keep cutting me off.
You can't say Asiatic though.
Listen, you're not my preacher. You're not my preacher.
I'm not preaching to you, bro. I'm not preaching to you.
I don't agree.
I don't agree. Why are you getting so angry?
I'm not angry. I'm saying I don't agree.
You're getting so angry though. Like
I'm not angry because you're trying to preach to me, and you can't do that.
I'm talking about history. You said you wanted to do.
No, you were trying to mix history with your.
I haven't said anything about the Bible.
You mixing history with your religious.
No, I did not. It's not true. It's not true, and it's not fair to say that. Over the last 15 minutes.
Show me.
All I do is
these people.
Hey, JJ, will I get the chance to talk?
Hey, I'm enjoying it. You've been talking.
So now, here's where the rubber meets the road.
My angry grandfather.
Hey, JJ, can I just do this?
Yeah, go ahead, Reggie.
They can make up people. They can make up stories. I want to see any of these people with the name L. Any of these people with any scrabble, any little anything that says El or Yahweh. These are African people.
When we get to the curse.
No. At this period. In Africa. No, wait. In Africa.
Reggie, that's not a good argument. Reggie, listen.
That's the argument.
Hold on, anonymous. Hold on, Reggie.
He's making my argument.
Yeah, but Reggie, listen. Rich, you can't forget they still got the Sashu of Yahweh during that time period.
No,
They
that's in the
existed there.
South. That's in the South. That's later. I'm talking about in this area where there's the Hekakasu. Show me any document where they're worshiping some damn El.
Can I respond?
Yeah, sure.
We don't expect to see that because according to the biblical narrative, and now you brought it back to the Bible. Don't get mad at me.
They weren't
Brought it back to
working
the
there.
Bible, right? So I did it. I want the world to see that, right? So if we go according to the biblical narrative, they weren't reintroduced or dealing with El until they get up into Midian. This is the biblical narrative, right?
No, Yahweh is in Midian, sir. El is in Canaan, sir.
Hey, but according to according to both of you, Yahweh and El become syncretized. That's the only
No,
reason I
that's
say it. That's only in the Abites. Then they go into the Iron Age, and so then that area is fluid. Prior to that, in the early history, show me some damn El in Africa. They're not.
I'm waiting.
That's not a part of my argument. You're asking me to prove a red herring.
No,
why are you asking me to prove something that I don't teach?
Yeah, because you're making these people that you call the Amu Asiatics, who you're making them practice, say that they early proto-Hebrews. I want to see some damn El.
Well, El wouldn't prove that they're Hebrew.
Yeah, he lose.
All you gotta do is, can I respond?
You're mixing up Africans.
He's
you
so
are hijacking
angry.
Africans and making them
so angry.
more religion.
He's so angry. Hey, can I point this out? Can I point this out? I'm the one that you said you didn't want to deal with the problem.
As an elder, he tired of it.
No, he's tired of losing. He's tired of losing. That's what it is. He's tired of losing.
No, I just want you to show your
understandable. Hey, that's understandable. So,
you can laugh it away, but you can't show me no goddamn El.
Haile Selassie has El in it. It means the God or the power of the three, or Trinity.
Hey, but hold on, Judah. Like, to argue this is a red herring, right? Where does the Bible say? Where does the Bible say that these people are worshiping El? Where does the Bible say that the Asiatics are worshiping El in Africa? Why would I show you that? What does the Bible say that they're doing?
That's a different argument.
No, that is very clear because he wants me to show something that doesn't line up with my argument. So if you want me to prove something that I don't argue, you have to show me where it comes from.
It's really simple, and I don't have to yell or scream.
Yeah, relax.
The people that you are calling Asiatics, right, in the Delta region, I just want you to show where they are El worshipers.
And I'm telling you, no, that's not what you asked. That's actually not what you said.
You can't show me that they're El worshipers.
You asked me.
You have no. Then you're looking at African story, and you're just trying to create.
Relax, because now you're backpedaling. You asked me to show you. No, hold on. Let me get it.
That's why I'm let you cook. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me get my kill shot now. You asked me to show you them. You asked me to show you them worshiping El in Africa. I'm asking you to show me where is that my argument and where is that argument at in the Bible? Okay. So where does the Bible say? Where does the Bible say? Where does the Bible say that they're running around worshiping El?
I don't read the Bible like that.
So why are you why are you trying to force? So then why are you trying to make a claim?
Or the Hekakasu.
So then why are you trying to make a claim?
Hebrews. Or the Hekakasu Hebrews.
Some of the Hekakasu are proto-Israelites.
Okay, so they're proto-Hebrewites, without worshiping El. Does that sound?
Yes.
Hey, good one, Reggie. I gotta give
done. You're done. You can show me graves.
Can I answer why? Can I answer why?
You can show me swords. You
can answer why? You don't want me to beat him up. Hey, I know what you're doing, JJ. You got to defend your elder. But hey, let me just say this real quick. I find it hilarious that you're asking me or forcing me to make arguments. You call me the preacher man, right? You're trying to force me to make arguments that aren't in the Bible. So let's address this. Were they worshiping El in Egypt? No. The Bible makes it clear that they were not. Right? The Bible makes it clear that they were not. So for you to ask me to prove something that is not pertinent to my argument is a red herring and non sequitur to the argument, and it shows that you don't have a leg to stand on. I am sweeping your leg, and as Jawari says, slapping you across the brow this evening, sir.
Yeah, you got that point.
You were saying that these people are proto-Hebrews without their damn God.
Hold up,
Yeah.
They're proto-Hebrews without their damn God.
They're proto-Israelites, and as King J said,
without
that's
Israel,
why, as King J said,
there's an L in there. There's an L in there, and you are trying to say that these are proto.
Right,
they don't got their God yet.
You're dying right now. You're dying.
That's point now. That's not their
You're
God
dying.
yet.
Okay, so what can I address it? If he's making a point, can I address it? If he's making a point, can I address it? No, we'll do it.
That's the Adam and Eve story.
King J, now he's running all the way to Adam and Eve. This is what happens when you start to lose to me. Look, now watch this. So King J already killed him because King J pointed out the Shasu Yahu. This is the origins of them coming into the Yahweh code, right? This is clear cut. The Bible. King J brought it up, and
that's a stuff in Arabia. That's a whole other group of people.
You sound really upset right now, bro. Like,
I don't know how long you've been on.
He brought it up.
We were having a very good, cordial conversation. And now
we are.
I think you're asking great questions, and I'm responding to them, and you don't.
No, you haven't. Where is your L in the Hyksos?
L doesn't exist in the Hyksos. Once again,
so then how can they be proto anything?
Listen. What you done?
I don't think you realize they don't have a script. They don't even have a script at that time, so they can't be proto anything.
So, and I think it's King J that brought it up when he was talking about Serebet El Kadim. At Serebet El Kadim, the ABCD that is found by Flanders Petrie is the origins of their script. Before that, they're dealing with various forms of.
I have no evidence.
Bro, what is your problem? I'm giving evidence. Relax.
You don't got no evidence in no script.
We do. Actually, we do. Can I just Can I finish what I'm saying? Can I finish what I was saying?
Yeah,
if you look at Serebet El Kadim, in the it's either a copper mine, I want to say it's a turquoise mine. If you look at Serebet El Kadim, there is ABCD. This is what we know to be the origins of what turns into the Hebraic script. This is our first reckoning of the Proto-Hebraic script, brother. And then we see it pop up again on the cursed tablet on Mount Ebal when we get to the 1400, when we get to like 1390 BCE, right? This and it lines up specifically with what we see in Serebet El Kadim. This is archaeology.
But so anonymous, just to help you, I want to help Reggie too, because you're not gonna find L, but what you will find, like when we look at that Serebet El Kadim mine, you find Malat worship and you find Hathor worship with the Sphinx.
And that's where the Buddha worship.
Exactly.
I'm saying that's where the Buddha worship comes from.
Yeah. So then, even if you look,
that's why you see it in the Bible.
So look, even when they go back to when Moses is up there and they go back to worshiping that cow, that's the same thing as the Malat and the Hathor worship.
Yes. I'm not arguing any of that, but notice that the Bible tells them not to do that. I'm just saying that there's no L. You know what I'm saying? They're worshiping something else. Right. And so we don't even see them addressing a concept of El or Israel until we get to around.
Okay, so then you can't call them proto-Hebrews. You can't do that.
Listen, even in the Bible, it's not true. Because if you want to deal with the biblical narrative, because you keep running it back to that, these people aren't worshiping El in the book of Joshua. They're worshiping Yah.
Wait a minute.
They're worshiping Yah.
Yeah, they are worshiping Yah. Yeah.
In the book of Judges. Hold on. No, let him talk. So now let him die on the hill. in the book of Judges.
No, you're not. I'm not.
Bro, all you gotta do is calm down now. You want to pretend to be a Bible scholar.
Listen, I just wanted time to talk.
You wanted to pretend to be a Bible scholar.
Let him put a foot in the mouth.
Oh, I'm not the one arguing about the syncretism between El and Yah, right? You go do that with other people, right? So here's my argument, though. You keep telling me to prove that they're worshiping El. The Bible does show me where the Bible says that they are worshiping El at this time period.
When they make it shrines.
No. Listen to my question. No, everyone, listen to my. Please, JJ. I know you got to do what you got to do. Where does the Bible say that they are worshiping El at the time period that I'm talking about?
Oh, you talking about your time period? No.
I'm talking about during the time of the Exodus. During the time of the Exodus, during the time of Joshua, during the time of Judges. Where does it say that they are worshiping?
It don't say it, but I'm not sure if they did. But it don't say
it. So then why?
So
then why am I being held to a standard that doesn't exist?
Yeah, that's kind of true. They don't have that later on.
Reggie bringing in the old time.
You're being held to the
I'm being held to your straw man that you're trying to burn down.
To the standard. Stop this.
No, I'm being held to your straw man. And you don't want to address that. And I expect more from you.
No, you can't.
I expect more from you. I expect more from you.
Don't expect anything from me.
I expect more from you.
We don't know each other. We don't know. I ain't seen your writings. I don't know. Actually, I don't know who you are. But listen, let's say this.
You're an elder statesman and a public figure in this community, and I expect more.
And no, you don't. That's why I'm an elder statesman and a respectful.
Evidently, there's something wrong.
But I'm largely right. I don't know you.
Not right now.
Where you been? I've been doing this for 8-9 years. Where you been?
Not right now. You're largely wrong right now. You're largely wrong right now.
Where you been? I'm 60 years old. I ain't see you on Kim on trial. I ain't see you on none of the debates.
Old people get stuff wrong all the time. Y'all can't text. Y'all can't.
Who are you?
It's okay, bro.
You know what? You got the Moses syndrome. Right? All of a sudden, you do white hair and shit.
I knew it was gonna come out. If you know what you got, you got the straw man syndrome. You want to create straw man and burn them down. And now you're mad because I put that fire out. Thank you, King J, for being honest tonight. Thank you very much, King J.
JJ, can I say a few words?
Yeah.
Without being
interrupted. He was a ghostwriter for the Hebrews and Kim on trial. You know that, didn't you? No. Go ahead.
Bro, I watched it all.
And they lost.
He was mad at I don't know if he was mad at the committee or something.
So I'm supposed to keep patting your back for something that happened 10 years ago when we moved forward with reality?
That's history, bro.
No, we 10 years past that.
Hey, JJ.
We 10 years.
Reggie, he go back 2,000 years. That history important, but 10 years ago ain't important.
We 10 years past that.
No, you 2,000.
Okay, to the audience.
We have a lot more information now. We have a lot more information.
Hey, let the doc speak. Go ahead.
All right, this
is
Dr. BS.
Get those machines back on.
The Hekakashu worshipped Baal, Anat, Astarte, and they worship the African gods Ra, Hawat, Hor, Sobek, Aded, right? And Seth. They did not worship El, right? There was no Yahweh yet. So they cannot be Proto-Hebrew. They cannot be Proto-Israelites because they worship Baal, right?
El. Everybody.
Astarte, right? They worship amalgamation of Eucharistic gods, right? And Canaanite gods, right?
Don't forget, his wife, Asherah.
But we don't know. We don't know Asherah yet until Yahweh. Yahweh, that's happened in Saudi Arabia. But in that area, they can't be proto-Israelites because they didn't get there yet.
Dang.
They didn't get
so
there
Reggie's
yet.
right. Reggie's right in that way he framed that he sent, but
no, he's not. He's not. Can I respond?
You're not understanding how he's framing it, Anonymous.
I do understand, and it's what we call a genetic fallacy. So can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
Appreciate that. So the problem with this is it's based off emotion. And here's what I mean. You're so eager to prove that these people didn't do what you wanted them to do that you don't know the narrative. So here's the narrative. The narrative said that these people were not worshiping this deity, that they became amalgamated into the Egyptian way of living. So that's the right. Now, part two is when you get to,
that's what Reggie was.
hold on. Proto means proto. In case you don't know what proto means, it means old or prior to. Okay, so I thought we called ourselves scholars here. So let me say it better for you. They're the pre-Israelites, meaning this is before they become an amalgamated people with a monolithic worship system.
Oh, stop there, Donna, because
hold on, y'all want it. So
what were they doing? They was watching.
So now let me educate. Oh, bro, I listen. So now let me educate. I listen. So now let me educate. Right. So what we see happening is, and it's really bad to even call these people monotheist. They are actually nolatric because they believe that other deities exist, but they worship their one deity, and that does not happen until they become an amalgamated people after they leave Kemet. While they're in Kemet, they do not worship El, they don't worship Yah. As a matter of fact, when Moses comes to them, he says, your forefathers knew the God, and you said this before, JJ, your forefathers knew the God El. Right? Or they dealt with all of these forms of El, but they didn't know me by my name, Yah or Yahweh, right? So the problem is that you're looking for something that the Bible doesn't say they did. The Bible never says that these people came in there and worshiped El or Yahweh. So you're fallacious and you're wrong in trying to force that argument.
But they weren't a nation until they left out of.
Exactly. They don't even become a nation. Hold on, let me finish, bro. This is very important. They do not become a nation until after they leave. And even after they leave, they're still a nomadic people, right? It's not to the time of the judges and then until we get to the time of Saul and David. And if you say these people don't exist, that's fine. I don't care. You can say that they are eponymous. I don't care about any of that. What I'm saying is we know that these people existed, and at some point in time they become a united monarchy, and that's when they began to be identified as the people of Israel. Before that, they are identified by various terms, from Hyksos to Shasu to Amu. They are
so anonymous. So let's Reggie made this point earlier. So we do know like Hyksos is just a title, right? We do have Nahesi groups that are Hyksos.
I agree. Hey, can we take the slander off my name off the screen? It's been on there for 30 minutes now.
Kurt was asleep. It's not me.
Oh, okay, it's cool.
What it takes, I see it.
It don't matter, bro. But look, but at this point, though, at this point, though, King James, you gotta admit that you guys are making the point. You're making, and like I said, I keep trying not to take it to the Bible. But Reggie keeps taking it to the Bible, right? My argument is that we can prove that Israelites exist outside of the Bible, so we don't need the Bible. We know that there are people called the Israelites in history, and what I'm saying is we find those origins in the, if you want to call it the expelled, and if you want to say that.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Would you say both the Yahwists and the Elohists are both Israelites?
No. Because that wouldn't even.
Now we're going into the documentary hypothesis, right? And so, if we want to say that the Elohists are another form of proto-Israelites, I'm not against that, right? Because we do see these people dealing with El in prior time period. The argument is though, is that El the same El as those that are worshipped by the Canaanites? And if you're saying then I'm asking which. Hold on, just real quick. But then I'm asking which group of Canaanites, because Canaan is a land that were home to several different tribes.
Right.
Okay, so then you have to show. That they were.
I don't have to show anything because now you guys are making a claim.
I'm not challenging you, right? I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is you guys are making a claim, so now you have to.
You have no claim.
Cool, we're not talking about you anymore. You bowed out.
No. Reggie on me. He said you ain't got no claim.
You don't have no claim. You are going to say that an early group of people called the Hekakasu or Proto-Israelites, and they don't even know El.
That would be accurate from a historical perspective. Then, from a scholastic perspective,
if they're not worshiping that deity, they're
from a
not
scholastic perspective, sir. From a scholastic perspective, and I don't know if this is
wait. Okay, you did say you went to school. You did say no. No. You're trying the old Hebrew trick, the old Arya trick, right? I've been around since the time of Arya in the one West camp.
Bro, and I'm giving you nothing but respect every time I spoke to you. It was you that always
you've
act
been
like you don't remember
disrespecting me all the way. You've been lowballing me.
You disrespected yourself by getting angry.
No, I'm not angry when you talk, bro. It's like I talk. He ain't.
I ain't
No,
angry.
bro, he got angry.
All y'all.
He got angry. Because he was calm. He was calm the entire time. He does this every time.
You should know by
every
now.
time we talk, at some point in time, he gets mad.
I don't believe you. I simply don't believe you. You're just not adding up.
He's angry, bro. He's so angry.
No, I'm not angry. I don't believe you, and nobody should. If the people are not worshiping
TJ actually agrees with him.
So let me ask a question. So, Anonymous, are you saying that Abraham, when he went to Melchizedek in the Bible, was Melchizedek, when he paid the tithes, was that in honor of Yahweh or El?
The Bible says, so at that time period, the Bible says El Elyon, so God Most High, the Most High God, which is a title.
So can we say that around that time, the Canaanites had people that lived in the land of Canaan, and whoever was running this priesthood had a supreme being, and their history say that his name is El. He got kids, and like he was like the supreme being. And then I can show history where they worship
what time period?
They worship El and Yahweh at the same time, but they also recognize that El.
What time period? What time period are the Canaanites worshiping El?
Okay.
From the beginning. So listen, Anonymous. So if I said
that'll be a lie.
Hold on. Hey, look,
that'll be a lie.
Bro, all three of y'all coming
time period. It would have to be around. It would have. Okay, wait. You said what time period was the Canaanites worshiping El?
Yes.
It would have to be before Abraham even.
Exactly.
I didn't ask what it would have to be. I'm at because y'all keep talking to me about scholarship and proof.
Okay.
Where's the scholarship and proof of what time period the Canaanites were worshiping El? Where's that at?
Remember, Reggie said abstract. We talk about it first, and then
I'm not allowed to do abstract. Whoa! I'm not allowed to do abstract. So I'm asking you, where's your proof about what time period they were worshiping El?
At least 2500 BC.
How do you prove that?
So if I gotta pull up the video,
no, King J. How do you prove that?
So we could talk about. I could simply say.
Yeah, I don't want to hear this. I know, but
no, I'm listening. because I'm not saying it's true or not. I'm just asking what time period.
Let me check it out for you. Now, during the time when Abraham was fighting these battles, right? Right.
So the Bible's the proof, then.
You gotta let me get it out, bro. I know I got you on the road.
I'm sorry. I know it's your show.
The old me,
no, you good. I know. I apologize. So I got you.
So during that time when I was speaking to El, and I brought out an ancient inscription and showing that Yahweh one of the kids and all that. It was a real source. It was like a primary, Y'all didn't take that into consideration. That, and then for the crazy part, y'all claimed Yahweh, but he wasn't even Israel first. He wasn't with Israel first. He was with Abraham. Abraham was the father, according to the book, the father of all nations. So how do you exclude other nations taking claim to your Yahweh? But like I said, how do you explain when they go to that council? And they be like, okay, Moloch, you get these guys over here, and
well, let me get this.
And Yahweh is like,
but you know they're not answering my question, Judah.
I noticed. I know. Y'all trying to Garfield.
Hey, y'all, they don't want to hear that. Hey, Dr. Ray, they don't want to hear that part. Let's deal with that.
I'll give King J credit. At least he's trying to be scholastic.
Anonymous, can I ask you a question?
Hold on, brother. Whoa.
So
Just let me answer mine first.
the question I'm going to ask you is going to answer yours. It's basically that. So Abraham was introduced to El Shaddai. El Shaddai, right?
What about
Okay.
Elroy?
Okay.
Is the Elroy too?
When he came into the land of Canaan, right?
So who was
Sure,
he
I'm
dealing with
listening.
before he came into the
Right?
I'm listening.
Okay, that's the point. Before then, his name wasn't even Abraham. It
No,
was
I
Abram.
ain't asked about his name. I'm asking you, sir. Who was
Oh,
Abraham? Listen, bro. I'm not. I ain't trying to up one or I outdid you. We just learned. So I'm asking you. So we investigating. We all don't. None of us know the full answer. We might know some of it. So I'm asking you. So now we got to ask ourselves: who was Abraham dealing with before he got introduced?
Okay. Now, all I can do is since Abraham is a biblical figure and his story is spoken about in the Bible, it's fair that I have to give you a biblical answer, correct?
Oh, you can give me. I guess go ahead.
Okay, so that's the only information I have to go
That's
on.
what we got.
Right. So the information then would be the same God that they were worshiping in Egypt when Moses brings them out, which would be Yah or Yahweh or Yahweh.
No.
Hold on. Hear me out. Hold on, bro. Now you ask me.
Why do you
Hold
keep
on. Hold on.
Hey,
everybody lost.
Hey, Judah, they losing. If you want to
Hope
find
they hop in the
out
ring.
that El was talked about, you would have to go to the Ebla tablets.
Okay, go ahead, Red.
During the Ebla tablets written in cuneiform.
Hold on, Abraham. Is Abraham?
Anonymous, let Reggie tell you real quick. He tell you right for sure.
Hold on. That's not what he asked me. He asked me about Abraham.
No, I'm talking
specifically. Hold on.
So he
bro, y'all gotta play. Hey, come on, man. Y'all gotta have some tech. JJ just asked me about
Yeah,
Abraham.
just a little bit, yeah.
Abraham, he just asked me about Abraham, correct? You just asked me about Abraham, right? Now we're running to the Ebla tablets. I'm asking, where is Abraham? Wait, stop.
Anonymous, I'm trying to show you why he's making a correlation. That's when I'm talking about the guy El, brother. The worship of El in Canaan.
Yeah.
Where is Abraham?
There you go.
He's showing the worship of El in Canaan. Abraham,
awesome.
Listen, Anonymous. Abraham comes into Canaan. He's not from Canaan. So when I'm telling you that when he comes into Canaan, he gets introduced to El. The worship has always been there.
So my question: who was he dealing with before that?
Many gods from his father Terah.
His dad, Sin, right? He was dealing with
Can I respond?
Wait.
They just killed themselves saying it.
Yeah, I know. You guys just finished suicide right alive on air.
Can I do this, or do you want it? You know what? You go ahead, Judah, because you've been
Go
quiet for a long time. Go ahead, Judah.
We have a good time up in the bed. All right, so
I was speaking. I was trying to speak.
Go ahead,
The Ebla tablets is where it comes into that particular region from Syria, right? It's in cuneiform, right? So it ain't no Hebrew, none of that, right? But you could, how can I say, the language Semitic could be in cuneiform is the writing, right? But they're talking about in the Ebla tablets, Baal, Anet, Astarte, Ma, right? And those are Canaanite gods. Those Canaanite gods, right? We don't have any evidence of El. We have Astarte, right? During Baal during the Hekakasu period, but our friend El didn't make it there yet.
Could we correlate Elil with El? No.
Yeah.
Okay, Reggie, well, you kind of on their side then a little bit.
Wait, hold on.
They're killing themselves right now.
Wait. I'm not in Africa.
Wait, hold on.
The Hekakasu. The Hekakasu. Wait, I'm still talking. The Hekakasu is not no proto-Hebrewites because El is not there.
Yeah, I see
killing you guys.
All right, go ahead.
All right, thank you. I don't know why Dr. Reggie hates this so much, but you do know that the Afro-Asiatic linguistic class is stretching all the way from East Africa, all the way through North to Central Africa, all the way to the West Africa, right? So I mean, like I don't know how you get around that. And then it's the largest area where this linguistic group is spoken.
Semitic.
In Africa, but Reggie still to act like this is an impossibility when Anon puts forth his argument. That's come on.
Here's my
Hold
issue. You took a break.
Let me just let me hold on.
I don't care about that. I care about L. L is not there.
Hold on. All right, give me a second. Hold on.
All right, let him finish. We got him on the road, Reggie.
No, you really don't.
Reggie is indeed correct that these writings are in cuneiform, right? Which is from what they call the wedge writing from Iraq, or what they old called Babylon, right? And this linguistic class is still related to what I'm talking about, the Afro-Asiatic, what they would indeed call the Semitic, which they hate, right? It's still in that same class. So it's not an impossibility that in Anonymous Hebrew's position isn't an impossibility, because I mean, how can you say no when in 2025 majority of the linguistic class is either Niger Congo or Afro-Asiatic?
That's
fair. I
fair.
want to say this real quick. The Canaanites, as we know, some people say they were not a Shemitic people. Okay, then why are they worshiping a Shemitic form of their gods?
They're Semitic.
I'm trying to tell y'all.
Hold on. The Canaan is listed under the children of Ham.
And then as time,
hold on, brother. Let me finish, brother.
Yeah, you're right.
No, the Canaanites were listed under the children of Ham. They were not listed under the children of Shem. Right? So why are they even? I mean, we don't know what their dialect. They may have been using just the script, just like the Japanese use the Chinese script there. Right? He's right. They may have just been using the script. But at the end of the day, it's still a quote unquote Shemitic linguistic class. The cuneiform is still also in that linguistic class. So if these people are Hamites, why are they in a Shemitic part of land? 1, 2, worshiping the Shemitic gods. 3, possibly speaking and reading and writing in the Shemitic tongue. So I'm close out with this. I kept trying to invite everyone to get in the ring who wants smoke. Yahweh's name is not mentioned one time in the Ugaritic myth of Baal. El, the father, didn't even receive worship all like that. You can't really find temples of. It's actually Elu. It's not El. It's
right.
Elu, right? So and he became secondary to his son Baal.
Bro, you gotta listen how he's killing your points right now.
No, I'm saying
because the only thing that you guys are talking about is the Ugaritic text, and then this is why I asked, why are we running to the Ebba tablets? But then let's take it one step further.
Because this is why you know what I mean. Before you make your point, before you make your point,
I know why you're saying it, King J. Let me respond to it. I understand why you're saying it, because it talks about the deity.
No. This is why I'm saying that because because there was no Hebrew. Abraham wouldn't have spoke Hebrew. It would have been a Akkadian cuneiform type of a script that they would have used back then. So you understand that? So you ask. That's why you're looking for the gods in the cuneiform. Because
I'm not looking for the gods. I'm telling you now. What I'm trying to teach you now is how to read the Bible. Is that okay? Can I do that? Because your argument now is coming from a biblical standpoint. So when we deal with the Bible, notice that
take a commercial break real quick. Just real quick.
Got it. I'll still remember my point.
I know. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm working on my hosting skills. But I didn't know that was King J. That's my damn witness. When we was on Sarnetta, when I broke down the tablets, they're saying that there you go. So let's keep it going. King J, you didn't tell me that was you. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, so awesome. Here's the issue that I have with it all: is your lack of understanding or purposely disrespect or acknowledgement of the fact that they don't say we worship El. They say we worship El Elyon, which is God Most High, right? And so then you need to show me them. When I'm talking about them, I'm talking about the patriarchs, then acknowledging the other pantheon of gods living under that same deity. This is how you make the proper correlation. You can't do that. What we see in the Bible, according to the biblical narrative, is they are saying that Yah or Yahweh, whatever name you want to call him, is God Most High. And so Judah just hit you with the kill shot, because now you can't show Yah or Yahweh in those Ugaritic texts. That becomes the problem. That's why everything that you're saying is problematic. Now, finally, when you keep saying, why am I correlating those people? Watch this. Why am I correlating those people that we see writing that Proto-Sinaitic script and Sarah B. El Kadim, because we know that that is what becomes the quote-unquote Hebrew language.
Yeah, right.
Nobody else writes in it. Everybody else is using cuneiform at that time period. That's a dagger to your point. Yes, I'm saying those people that are writing those scripts in Sarah B. El Kadim are remnants and proof of
I agree with that.
Israelites. That's your
I agree
shot,
with
Reggie.
Reggie wants to counter.
Go ahead. Go
what
ahead.
He has been saying
Yeah,
prior.
be quiet. Go ahead.
The Hekakasut.
Dead. Dead. Now we dead. Now we going in a circle. Dead.
No, you never dealt with it. The Hekakasut cannot be Proto-Israelites because El is not in the region.
That is stupid.
But come on, he let you rock out, man. Just let
No. See, that's the religious.
Wait, but that's like saying if without no Toyota in Japan, Japan's not Japan.
Whoa, come on, y'all. The brothers.
El is to be an Israelite, you have to worship El at one point. Those groups, there's no record of El being at the period of the Hekakasut.
I agree, but Reggie, could you at least agree
I'm
that?
not finished.
Okay.
I'm not finished. Right?
This is a bad argument.
No, but hold, stop.
No, it's a great argument.
Let him do it. Everybody
didn't
agree with your argument, Anonymous.
So they worship Baal. They worship Anat. They worship Astarte, right? They did not worship El. And so we're looking at a period about 2500 BC. They're not there, so you cannot say that those people, the Hekakasut, or Israelites or Proto-Israelites, because El was not there. Now, later groups of people may have converts, right, to El, but not that period. And so to say that they're Proto-Hebrewites is that you are just picking a random argument. It would be great if we could find El worship in that period. Then it comes to the point of when Abraham, he's the only one that is your patriarch who's rocking El, right?
Nope. Joshua, all of them, bro. It wasn't just him. It wasn't just Abraham. They carried that down. They made all kinds of shrines.
The Israelite,
damn Yahweh mentioned.
The Israelite. Are you going back to your Hebrew days? Or you never left?
I'm on your side of the
argument. Devion made the biggest point in the chat that I still haven't been able to make.
So now Abraham, he comes with his LBS. He comes into Egypt and he gets kicked out. So he gets kicked out. He runs for his life, right? So his worship of El didn't have any goddamn impact in that period. So when did El now come? When is your Abraham? When do you say your Abraham came? When did your Abraham come into Egypt?
So Reggie, is Moses trying to bring them back to El worship?
No, he asked you a question though, bro.
No, Moses. Is Moses trying to bring them back to Moses? No, he seems to be a Yahwehist.
Yep.
Okay.
And then later, those are groups of people that they claim, like Joshua and them, they go because Moses never makes it to he never makes it to what you call Israel.
That's a fact. But hold on, Moses.
So Yahweh, so Joshua and them, they are Sheshua Yahweh.
Yahweh. That's my point, Reggie. Listen, so Abraham wouldn't know nothing about Yahweh.
No, Abraham didn't know shit about Yahweh.
Abraham only knew El. He only knew El, so he only knew El.
Yeah, he ain't know no.
Exactly.
Thank
That's
you,
the
y'all.
point. That's the point.
My point. Thank you. And I'm saying it transferred over time.
Yeah, in the late Bronze Age to Iron Age. So
That's what I'm saying. So who the original God of the Bible? That's
So
my point.
that's so JJ. That's why I asked him. Was Moses trying to bring them back to El worship, the worship of Abraham, the father, the patriarch?
Right. So
Now,
that's what we need to talk
is
about.
it okay?
Wait,
now?
wait, wait, wait. But y'all don't want to talk about that.
Y'all don't like because that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, right. But me and Anonymous is saying, let's talk about it, and y'all.
Yeah.
It's like y'all want to talk
No,
around
he's
it.
preaching.
So let's talk about no. I
we're
said
saying
no.
I'm sorry, Judah.
I have not been preaching at all.
I don't want to talk about it.
Hey,
I have.
Let Judah get in. Go ahead, Judah.
I have the Ugaritic, but all cycles, like translated. You're not gonna find Yahweh in there.
No.
You're not gonna find the word Israel in there. You're not
He
gonna
comes
find this.
out-
You're not gonna
Yahweh
find that.
come late.
Well, come on, man! Like, why'd you cut me off?
All right, go ahead.
You're not gonna find all this. You're not gonna find any. You're not even gonna find.
Yeah, I'm not it's all good.
You're not even gonna find El Aliyawan in there. You're not gonna find God Most High in there. You're not, because Elu in the thing is nothing but Anu of the Sumerian of Sumer, the Sumerian people, Sumer people, with Anu, Enlil, some of the song or whatever, and Anu was supposed to be the sky. So Elu, where you guys keep calling El, is nothing but the sky, and his son Baal actually takes over ascendancy because El or Elu was never really worshipped all like that. People, the archaeologists y'all love so much, can't really find any temples really dedicated to him at all because he only represented the sky, and he was succeeded by his son and superseded by his son Baal in the myth, right, as king of the gods. So you guys are like, where's this? You guys are saying like El Elu. It just means like the sky. He wasn't even like the guy all like that.
Judah dealt with that part. Now let me deal with the part where you guys are definitely mistaken, and you shouldn't deal with the Bible anymore.
And then we got another brother on the panel after you.
That's fine, and I'll stop after this, right? So I keep telling y'all that, or I'm trying to tell y'all that the term El is a generic term for power. So this is why, and I'm going to read this to you because you say I'm preaching. So now you keep accusing of it. Now let me clear you up because you need to use the Bible to make these arguments. Exodus 6:1 starts. It says, "Then Yahweh said unto Moses, Now shalt thou see what I will do unto Pharaoh, for with a strong hand shall he let them go, and with a strong hand shall he drive them out of his hand." And it says, and you said it says God, but it actually says Elohim, right? Elohim spake unto Moses and said unto him, I am Yahweh. Now let's read verse 3. I appeared unto Abraham and unto Isaac and unto Jacob, the patriarchs, by the name El Shaddai, which is God Almighty, not El of the Baal cycle, but my name Yahweh was I not known to them. There's your correlation to show you that according to this book, they were worshiping the same God that Abraham was worshiping, and that God's name is Yahweh, right? That's the deity that we're talking about. It is scholastically inaccurate and unfair to make any other argument, but we also see that they are clearly not worshiping this deity, because King J is trying to make the point that whatever Moses is doing, he's trying to bring them back to whatever it was they were worshiping because they had stopped worshiping that, right? So now that kills your argument. There's two different arguments that Judah made and an argument that I made. Now, if you want to ignore it, that's fine. But now we know that you have no scholastic integrity. The final point that I want to make is this. King J, because nobody else is going to be honest with you. King J, will you at least admit that whoever wrote that Proto-Semitic writing in Kerbi El Sadim had to be a part of the Hekakasu in some way, shape, or form?
Don't do it.
I would.
Reggie,
Reggie, we always be in the dojo.
Hold on real quick.
I would answer.
Let him answer this question.
No, it's order.
No, this is not the dojo. Dojo is about this is a
please let him answer this question. Why
this is not
it ain't the dojo. Hey, I'm gonna answer. Let me answer it like this.
You see that 1-2 punch, Judah?
Bro, my words, my bond.
No, let him answer the question. It's cool.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I would say that whoever was responsible for that Proto-Sinaitic script was probably related to the priesthood.
So That's a no. Then you don't think it's a part of the Hekatasu.
King J.
Hekasu, I just know it's a title. So
King J.
yes.
King J.
Is it a part of the
I'm
amalgamation?
asking you, what they're avoiding is the fact that
I haven't avoided any of it.
El is in Canaan.
It is.
Got nothing to do with
We haven't avoided that at all.
It
No.
is no
Anonymous,
record.
brother. Nobody interrupt you when you spoke, brother.
Because I'm not lying on them, though, JJ. It's not fair for them to be able to sit here and lie on.
Brother, don't cut him off, brother. We don't let you. We cut him.
I'm not saying you. You know what I'm talking about. But if I say the brother,
I
man,
understand we don't do that over here, man. That's how we operate. Everybody got respect for each other's time to speak, man. So I mean, I'm being fair to everybody. So
I just asked King J if I could add the fact of the matter is there is no way the Hekakasu can be associated with El because El is not in the region. That what's happening in Canaan is another story, but there's no way that Anon, right, anonymous, right, can say that the Hekakasu are proto-Israelites.
Yeah, we don't find AL in that region.
I
didn't say nothing about L. All I did was ask.
Come on, man. What the trick is, the
I
other
thought they
guy
were done, JJ. I'm sorry.
Hold on, but the other guy come in, then Anonymous come back in. The brother wasn't done yet. I mean, we let y'all build. Come on, man. Go ahead, Elder Rich. And then y'all come in. Thank you.
So anonymous, I noticed. So anonymous. So I mean, so look, when we're talking about them going into Palestine, and you,
King J, did you hear what I said? Let Reggie finish, then you can write it down. Like, write what you're talking about down. We got order over
I
here.
actually had
Go ahead,
interrupted King J. He gave me his time, so I have to ask King J, can I continue or
All right.
do you want to continue?
go ahead, Reggie. Go ahead, please, Reggie, go ahead.
I don't want nobody to say JJ didn't keep it fair. That's all I'm saying. All right.
So, and it's getting late for me. So, my closeout is that there's no way that anybody can say that the Hekakasu who do not practice El, who are in Africa at this time period, worshiping Baal, Anas, Ses, right, and in some indigenous African deities, right? No one can say that this group of people that they are proto anything until another period. But it wasn't in Africa. It was in Canaan, right? And so for them, they can argue they're El in Canaan, and that seems to be a Canaanite religion, but stay out of Africa. Just stay out of the Hekakasu, stay out of the whole journey, right? Because you're not there, right? Just because a person migrates from a region, brings some pottery and stuff like that, and that does not, I don't see any inscriptions anywhere. You could talk about burials all you want, but yeah, you could talk about burials and all that stuff, but until I see El at the time of the Hekakasu, they cannot be proto-Israelites, right?
All right, y'all heard that here.
Stay out of Africa. Stay in Canaan. Fight that battle in Canaan. Don't fight that battle with Africans. Don't do that, right? Because if they worship El, we would see inscriptions from the Hekakasu, right? Talking about their worship of El, but we don't. We see actually Baal, Anas, Astarte. So there's no way to the audience. There's no way that they can establish without El that they're Israelites, right? That's it.
Wait. Dr. Reggie, I have a question.
No, I said Anonymous next.
All right, but Anonymous,
real
quick.
Reggie get ready to go, so I want to. But can I ask you Reggie a question?
Right. Listen.
I'll let Judah go first, and then I'll close out. If it's okay.
Yeah, I got a question for Reggie before he go, man.
You gotta be able to hold your thought, man. That's part of concentration.
I just said I would let him go.
I'm thirsty to respond. Hold this real quick. Hold your thought, please. Dr. Reggie, what do you feel about the Israelites getting gas bombed by the king? What's your thoughts on that?
That they was getting what?
They got ran up out of Kenya. The Israelite United in Christ.
Oh yeah, they got hit in the head. They got stoned. Who were they? The purples.
They told me. They said they called Tazariak. He picked up the phone.
But they were they call them Hamites. So how they gonna go over there and make them chill? If they got hit in the head.
Hey,
they got hit in the head in Kenya.
You know, anonymous. They pick up the phone when they call for him. Hey,
that's when
they told me.
goes
They
wrong.
called you and anonymous. Y'all niggas didn't pick up the phone, man.
You ain't pick up the call. You ain't take the flight. You only got hit in the head. They quickly changed out of that purple.
Oh shit!
What did they have? What was on their mind doing?
Put to the show on A9.
Yo.
Converted Hamites. Converted. They were converted from the ancient community, and they're gonna go there. They were so confused. These people are Hamites. Why are they trying to make them Shemites?
I'm not laughing at that. I don't want to see nobody get stoned at rocks. And
It's funny. You know what?
Okay, hold up. But they jump ISUPK. They got what coming back. I
didn't laugh at that either. I don't think none of it's funny. I don't want to see none of us witness to each other.
Don't preach. Don't preach that lie.
But I only think it's funny because the brothers got away safe. Now, if somebody would have got hurt, it would have been funny. But everybody got away. So now we can sit back.
I'm not knocking y'all. I'm not knocking y'all. Y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying.
Okay, we didn't think it's funny, but I think it's hilarious when Captain 10K was trolling me when I was going through my thing, and then I seen him on camera getting beat up by you. It's like United in Christ. Hey, hey, they jumped him. This is my block, punk. You know they were arguing.
Not Captain Tazariak.
No, Captain 10K Gabar.
Oh no.
Oh,
he a paradigm goof over there.
Hey, the brother on Paradigm show.
He ain't
What's up, JJ? What's up, y'all? Can I get my question in, brother?
Yeah.
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? It's a little off topic, but I don't get the chance to talk to Brother Reggie. I just wanted to know to Brother Reggie, why you not doing content on Sinetta Studios no more?
That's a good question.
We are in disagreement about something.
I remember. I remember
all the heavy hitters, and she came.
Y'all don't want to laugh at that, though.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm Brother Reggie. I'm Brother Reggie. I give content.
You carried the show the first couple of years, bro.
I'm a researcher.
JJ, let me hear my answer, brother.
All right, go ahead.
You asked me a question. I was just trying to finish.
He's talking to me. He's talking to me.
Oh.
Finish your answer, Dr. Reggie.
I give content to a lot of channels,
right?
And that's just what it is. I'm a researcher. I go to museums. I go to libraries. I worked in research centers, right? So I give, and if I'm wrong, then I come back and I'll say that I'm wrong, right? So my content is not agreeable with what his show is, and he has a right. That's his show. He doesn't think that my content is good for his show, so that's fine. We are in disagreement. My content is good for every show, but he doesn't like the way it's his show. He doesn't like the way I deliver my information. So.
I thought it was because Nepal.
It is.
I remember she did a video saying you was killing the channel, but I also thought. Hold up, brother. I also thought.
She did a video saying that I was killing the channel.
Yeah.
All right.
And me.
JJ, please, can I set up here just to get I never got a chance to speak to this brother, man. God damn. I know it's your platform, man.
I know.
But you dropped the link to talk over people.
Well, Uncle Millionaire. So she said that I was killing his channel.
Yeah, I got the video.
I was killing his channel when? On Kim on Trial? I was killing his channel when?
No, this is what I'm trying to get to, brother. I think you was building the watch hours back to get his monetization. And it's like once he got that, he didn't need you no more. But I got the video of Nepal saying you was killing the channel.
Okay.
When you was doing the content on Sinetta Studios and he was on House of Consciousness.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Look at my numbers. Look at my numbers when I was on, when he was moving from channel to channel. So listen, it's difficult because I don't want to say anything about her.
Now let me say it. Nobody watches Natasha. She done ran everybody off.
Yeah, so I don't want to, but my content is good here, right? My content is good everywhere. We can have disagreements, but at least we're talking about information, right? But to say that my content was killing the channel, that's what she believes. But who is she?
Now can I respond to that, Uncle Suge? Is that okay? No. All right. Now I have experienced the same goddamn thing. You know. So she picks individuals out, and I like, damn, I seen it too. I said, damn, now she attacking Dr. Reggie. He one of the first ones in the streets with the microphone right there. I respect that. In the middle of Times Square. Hold on, let me get it in the middle of Times Square, and he shouted out JJ 7000. The girl knew. That's right.
So you saw the video too, then, right?
Yeah. I seen it, bro. This is how she operate because it's a jealous thing. I told Sonetta. I told him, bro, she killing your channel.
Well, I have numbers, and it's you know what? Whatever she says, it's fine with me.
She can't carry the channel.
At the end of the day, I can go to places that other people can't go to. I don't just go to the damn streets.
Right. You welcome here anytime.
So I can go to other places, and if she said that, I have to take your word because I didn't hear her say it. But I don't give a flying F about anything that people say about me because guess what? Right?
You put in work.
They can only go in places where they go, right? But but at the same time, there's a scholarly community, there's a PhD community and stuff like that. I just think good conduct helps. But if a person wants to say that I was killing the channel, the audience anybody could say that, but I do have good numbers. I had good numbers when he lost his channels, right? When he had one channel, I kept it up, and we came to a disagreement, and we could come to a disagreement. I don't have no problem with that, but if it's leaking out to the public and it's affecting the public, and you people have a choice to believe, look at me. I'm friends with everybody. Everybody, I'm friends with everybody. I could talk to anybody, right? But I hate when people put out rumors instead of information. But I don't know that she said that. I hope she didn't say that. But if she said it, I don't give a flying. I don't care about what she says. I don't care but I'm not going to say anything more because I didn't hear it. But if I did hear it, if you want to play it, then I would then I'll say what I want to say. But at the end of the day, who do y'all want to? I got people. I go to the museums, right? I can read 60-70% off the language off the whim, right? I certainly help with Kim on Trial. If there was no Kim on Trial, then the world would be a little bit differently. I got Smash Rockwell. I work with Polite, right? I work with
Polite before Polite, you know, y'all.
Right. And I was on the streets. I was on the streets of New York, standing tall against the Hebrew Israelites and everybody else. So but times change.
That's a resume.
Times change, but at the end of the day, I got a goddamn degree. I got a goddamn degree, right? An earned degree in science, right? In computer science, and I think I contributed to our community. Y'all might not like what I say.
No, Reggie, you have, brother. That's why I'm like, man, Indigenous call me.
Did y'all see Gladiator?
Did y'all see they ain't finna do Reggie. Reggie might not agree with me over the years, but hold up. Hey, he needs to be respected, and it's a true study. The Pasha, you have ran everybody off, and Senator don't really be wanting the people to run off, but he love you, so he rocking with you, but it's hurting his platform. So you need to step to the side.
But at
and
the end of the day, let's just care about what we're all doing.
Right.
We don't have to care about what somebody else is doing, right? We don't have to care about it. But did y'all see that? Anybody saw the last Gladiator? Was Gladiator 2 with Denzel Washington? Everybody saw that?
Man. I seen the preview. What's up with
No,
that?
I saw the movie. It was a good movie.
Okay,
so
watch
tied
it.
to any history, you think?
What happened when they killed the general? When they killed the general that was serving under those two Caesars, what happened after they killed the general?
Right.
I don't know, but we
They
saw what
revolted.
happened. We got body tonight.
Huh? They revolted, right? So you can't go on and you can't kill all of the people who the people love. You can't. And they could say things. I'm waiting for them to say something bad about me because I'm not saying anything bad about it. But if someone says that I was killing the channel, if they said that, I don't give a flying F, because at the end of the day, watch this. My ex-wife is a PhD, right? I got 20 years work experience in a real job. My son is in a PhD program. So people, don't worry about what I say to you people. Worry about what I do for my family. I have articles. You can look me up, right? I have published articles. Don't let people